Here come.
Oh, no green screen. 1 second.
No, that's a hunter name right there.
Look at me, I got bopped. I'm getting simped.
We've entered Mista Pandaria. How's it going, everyone? So, today we will have Preyeet rise from the ashes. We are already 471. This happened last stream. If you remember, previously, this character was made and boosted. And then we are 424, and then we jumped up to like 440. And then yesterday we went from 440 to 471. So we're actually flying. But the work isn't over yet. Hello, actually, Arcane. How's it going? So we need to continue to work on the Paladin. So I think today we're gonna do some dungeons, a bunch of Mythic Plus maybe, and try and get some aspect crests. I got a big weapon already. So we just need to get our embellishment, our second embellishment. We have one on the belt. I think I'm gonna put another one maybe on the chest because the chest is kind of weak. I do have a worm crest available. Doing well, yeah. I love making new characters and getting them geared up. Super fun. And now I'm back in A, so I gotta get these guys geared up so I can have some characters to play. My evoker is already done. I made my evoker last week. It's opened one vault and it is already 486, so like it's fully cooked. We just need an ult to get geared up now. I've pretty much reached the point where there's nothing more for me to do on this evoker because it is, unless I go to Mythic Raid, it's pretty much as geared as it's gonna get. I can get upgrades for my cash too, but that's it. It's just the gloves and the trinkets. I already did heroic. I need a spindle, a better spindle. Mythic Raid could give me a hat, could give me gloves. I could get a belt upgrade. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, I got really lucky. And I also farmed a lot. Like I've got 640 aspect crests in a week. So yeah, that's a good amount of work put in. So yeah, it's time for an ult. Got to get the mage geared up too once I get the ret geared up. Okay, let's see who wants to do some keys. Who's online? I don't know if Ruby Adept's going to be today, but we are supposed to get some hero talents today. I have some theories about what we'll see that are complete speculation, but based on rumors. Shade Forest teams? Yeah, we're doing a spring thing. So my theory is that we're going to see Shaman today. And that we will not see Ruby Adept. Based on some hearsay. Declined? Excuse me? Declined? Come on, is my score not high enough for you? What if I told you I made this character yesterday? Would that, or 2 days ago, would that change your mind? Okay, let's see. We'll try to get a like stack going here. Maybe I could set up a tank spec. That would actually make it way easier to find groups. Any key enjoyers? Let's see what happens if we add some filters. Fall would be a really good one. Fall is nice and fast. We like fall. Okay, while I wait, I'm just going to click seeds because there's no point in just doing laps around Veldraken when I could be clicking seeds. Inefficient. Must improve our efficiency. We have flight stones to acquire. Oh, we don't have Soar though. That sucks. Dude, Evoker's actually so good in this zone because Soar is OP. Soar is so OP compared to Dragon Riding, actually. It's kind of crazy. Like, I feel bad for non-evokers. They have to deal with using 2 vigor every time they take off instead of just the 1 vigor. The reason Soar's so OP is because instead of needing to use a vigor to fly up into the air like you do on the normal dragon riding, you just launch yourself whenever you press the button, and then you can just use the 1 vigor. So you literally use half the vigor to make like short movements. It's kind of crazy. Very strong. Oh, I wish this little map showed the seeds on it. That sucks. Guess that's useless then. Okay, let's see what we got here. We got declined from this group. I'll sign up again. You will not be rid of me. Relo, it's time for you to farm some keys. Get online. It's time. We need keys on Preyeet. I've actually got nothing more to get on my evoker until raid, so we're capped out, unfortunately. I've upgraded every item possible. We are done with Aspect Crest for the time being until I get raid upgrades, so yeah, what can you do? You have to find something else to occupy my time. Dude, I will keep signing up for the same group over and over again. I will make them decline me multiple times. Persistence. Let's move this like over here. That way whenever I open my map, I can still have the filter open. Maybe we'll host our own key, because looks like no one's inviting me to their groups. What's my key? 21 Waycrest? Yuck. Okay, we'll have to reconsider. I don't want to run Waycrest unless I have to. $17 Waycrest. I guess we could do that. Rise, yuck. Taldazar, we can do that. I'm down for Fall. I'm down for a Taldazar. I'm down for Dark Heart. No. No, let's do Everbloom. I guess Blackrook and Dark Heart are probably okay. And Throne of Tides. I just don't want to do Rise or Waycrest. Yeah, maybe we do have to run my Waycrest. Feel like groups are just gonna decline over and over again. Alright, let's go drop my Waycrest and just queue that one up. I'm not gonna get into these groups, I don't think.
Day to visit a dungeon.
I'm in that funny stage where like my character can probably do more damage than most pugs because I just can play it good, but they see that I'm level and they're put off. 20 Waycrest. Let's drop this down. I don't need a 20. We could go down to 17. I don't want to go lower though. Okay, let's do 17. Okay. Start a group. Waycrest plus 17. Crest farming. 3.4k main. There we go. Acquire group. Titan Forge. Can't decide between Mage and Evoker. Warlock main. Both are great, but I mean, it's a pretty big difference between those two. So it kind of depends on what you want to do. No, Ruby Adept is not out. What's your main? This looks like a fresh alt. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. We got these guys. Let's get them in. Big damage doers. And we just need a tank. Raw Paw. Raw Paw could do it for us, but let's wait and see what we get. If they're my item level, I'll take them instantly, but they're below 470. This guy is promising. Wait, what, Let me grab this guy. I'm gonna give it like 5 more minutes. Because Guild Tank might actually log in. Finally killed Smolderon last night. Now time for Tendril. Better go Aug or Dev. Dev 100%. 100% Dev on Tendril. I know how to play Paladin well. I could make a guide. I'm a Paladin enjoyer. It's actually not too difficult. There's like a easy mode and there's a medium mode. But there's really not that much to it aside from like managing your echoes of sanctification and timing your abilities between the divine toll procs and the auto attack procs and stuff. That's really it. And not wasting holy power. It's like a very simple spec, actually. I would say Ret's more simple than Evoker, to be honest with you. Or like Devastation, specifically. Dev meta win? Maybe the war with 10, dude. We'll wait and see. Skill commander might do it. Yeah, my fire mage is now 8 of 9 mythic. I'm working on fire rec on the fire mage. The ret, I think, is like 7 of 9 mythic on EU. This one, hopefully I can get up to that point really quick. Oh. Shit, man. Am I going to have to tank? I might have to just go tank. I'm going to wait a little longer. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay, we'll go with this. I set my UI a little differently. I like having... I'm gonna try to have the unit frames down here for the quick combat reses. Unkadem, welcome back. 36 months. Appreciate you. Holy moly. 3 years, dude. It's crazy. Appreciate you. Waycrest. Sup? Oh. Wait, is this the guy I invited? I thought it was a druid. Oh well. Dude, the way Chris music actually goes super hard.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome home, daughter. I see you brought guests.
Don't you dare call me daughter! Come back and break my steel! Heroes, your strength is needed. We must see this evil brought to an end.
We'll investigate the grounds while you dispatch her servants. Good hunting.
Oh, I haven't used my trinket. Oops. We'll use it next go. Yeah, what's up? Welcome. Yes, this is my new schedule. Where's my stone form? X, do this.
Rest more easily knowing these foul creatures no longer prowl the night.
He died to not moving. No, he'd tick down.
These rooms are clear.
Alright, the Paladin instantly moved it when it dropped the candles. Good sign. That means they know what they're doing. Probably. We have mobs coming in. Fire during that is very dangerous. I don't think he meant to have the fire hit right there. Mage can blink everyone, and Mage never got it. I hate to see it. Holy fuck, that was crazy. All of those targeted me. That was so loud, dude. It's because it played like 8 times at the same time. I hope this mage feels good about these lay on hands, dude. I'm fucking hitting them with the lay on hands on cooldown. Hope he feels taken care of. I know how it is as mage on this shit, so feel pretty rough. Not very good at dealing with guys who jump on your head over and over again. Just a single pig. Interesting pull. The sanguines don't actually hit the boss here. The boss's hitbox for sanguine's actually like kind of hard to hit. You have to like knock the mobs into the boss to have the sanguine go off on it. Pop some CDs here. Stun form OP. Just gonna bubble. We have big cities next pull. I'll save for it. Got stuck on the doorway there. It's kind of hard to see with that concentration. You need to get this one out of the candles. Okay, there it goes. Need some more crests? Let's run some dungeons. I'm a 471 ret. I'm in a way crest right now, but we're almost done. We're on second to last boss. I'm level is just in your head, you know? It's about being able to press buttons good. Oh, I should be hitting the lady with the hammers. I want a little two ham.
At long last, the nightmare is over.
Foolish child. You lack vision. Death is an inevitable force. That
don't think I've ever DPS this one. I've only ever tanked it.
We cannot allow Gorak Tool to cross into our world. Every horror in the manor is making its way to us. Sterntide and I will hold them here. You have to finish this.
Set them aflame! Trusting resurrection!
Lucky. Booties. Easy. Need cloak?
We've done it. Gorak Toll has been banished.
See? There is nothing a strong arm and sharp steel can't fix.
Thank you, heroes. You've broken the coven and released us from Gorak Tool's power. We are in your debt.
All right. Are you on your druid? I see it. What key do you have?
I can't wait to hear about your adventures. Don't forget to repair your gear.
You're okay with
I'll
17s?
sometime.
Okay, cool. $17 Waycrest. Okay, let's do my Everbloom instead, unless you need the branch. Yeah, you need those rise. Yuck. No, the fall is the best one because it's fast as fuck. Yeah, can't say I care about that. A boomkin, a ret, and a hunter. I think that's pretty good. Can't afford to spend any flight stones on other gear pieces right now, Sag? Oh, baby. That's a big healer. Dude, my Paladin has so much haste. Oh my god. We need more crit. And more verse. Okay, let's go with this guy. No, why'd you cancel? We'll try our luck with this guy. Shawarma. Shawarma. The dungeons all have pretty good music right now. Let's go. Everyone is ready. Pull 10.
Five, four, three, two, one.
He did not listen to what I said. That's okay though. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what's going on here. This is not great. Dude, what the fuck? I love pulling the pack of casters without interrupting a single one, just like letting them cast on you from range. The strat. Oh no, please don't follow him. Dude, I hate when people get locked out. What is he doing? Come on, man. Get back here. Why is this taking so long? This is not a time save. What the fuck is going on? Bro, there's no way you're real right now. I guess you remember like halfway through that Sanguine week? It's like, oh shit, I have to kill these away from where the boss is going. Yeah, I don't think that was the pull. Where's my fucking... I'm already depressed. Nothing will cure my depression. Oh no, it's terrible. What? Dropping hints. Good shit. Why'd you do that spam? Fat chicken, power of sun and moon active, stars fall from sky. Need infusion from churchman. I'm like confused what he's afraid about because like his health is like full the entire time. He's just like not pulling more. What are you afraid of? Fucking pull more, man. Don't be scared. Bro, I'm speechless. I fucking can't. Yeah, I mean, you gotta press like one button. One button. We had to think about what we were doing there for a sec, I guess. Oh man. Fuck tanks, dude. They're actually so funny. There's like a calculation happening that we can't see. Like the bar is filling. The loading bar. Ain't no way. What the fuck is happening right now, dude?
3, 2, 1.
I use lay on hands on the tank. We're Gucci.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Oh, the hunter got it. Good shit. my god, he's dipping, dude. Cool, barely made in time, dude. That was like out of my melee range. Had the fucking horse. Yeah, we're learning new things today. New technology. Forbidden technology. It's forbidden for a good reason. It's too powerful for us mortals. I feel like the next boss is going to be a shit show. Maybe it'll be okay. Oh, we have trash damage though. I actually do damage against trash. I just can't do boss damage. Yeah. Great bait, mate. I hope he is. All right, he's back online. %. Better see you fucking turn to a bear on the next one, though. Not the next one, but the next one of that lineup. Yeah, understandable. Ooh, I forgot. I'll get him up. Double combat res tech, dude.
Burn away the contagion. No. Take you too.
I'll get him. In my CDs though, Sag. That's the thing that sucks about res. Anytime you res someone, it's in your CDs. It's impossible to not. Well, because if someone dies, you have your cooldowns up, right? Because it turns on your cooldowns. That's what I'm saying. Right? So like no matter what, you're like losing out. Yeah, I could do that. That is true. I could just say no.
It's the only way to stop.
Hell yeah, BG. Hoovy, welcome back. 12 months, appreciate ya. Thank you so much.
The portal is lost. We must stop this beast before it can escape.
Oh, that thing is definitely becoming active and hitting me. What the fuck? It's like... Huh? Did you see that? It was facing the other way. Yeah, the thing was over here, and then it hit here. Well, the boss turned, but the animation was still on the wrong spot. So like the shit on the ground was to the right of me, and then the boss was facing me. Must be some sort of desync with the animation. I... The spindle? Or which one? Yeah, spindle gets me killed sometimes. There you go, shoulders, dude. I already have a shield. Actually, I don't have a shield. I do have a shield, but it's LFR. That's... No, wait. No, I do have a shield. I don't have a one-hander. That's the problem. Yeah, we have a shield. We have no shield. All right, BG. Where are you? Oh, grab both of us. I'll give you lead. Just drop group and then I'll invite you and I'll give you lead. Go bro SLK? What does that mean? Yeah. I did a summoning ritual IRL. Dude, dreams make me wake up feeling less rested and it pisses me off. Especially stressful dreams. You wake up like you did a bunch of work in your sleep. Until I was like 28, I thought the disassociation was just like a normal thing everyone did. I talked to other people about it and everyone's like, what are you talking about? Like, oh, maybe I should see a doctor. Yeah, I mean, I got my diagnosis after 30, so it was a wild ride until then. The problem is that I had good grades. Apparently that's the thing, right? Like if you have bad grades, usually they catch it. If you have good grades, usually they don't catch it.
2, 1.
Because there's just like they're like not looking to find problems, you know? They're looking to only solve them. Don't go looking for problems. Just remember, forehead. We're gonna get a witch soon. I mean, if you play WoW a lot, it's a pretty good chance. I feel like there's usually a correlation in this game. Like severe video game playing is seems to be a pretty big indicator. Another one is if all your friends have it. Usually that's a pretty big one too. Not a doctor, this is not medical advice. Just pointing out things I've noticed in my own life. I like this tank a lot. This is great. This is exactly what I wanted to see. Fuck, I missed it. Trying to get the right mob there. It's a bit tough. He puts down marker. I say yes, sir. You need to do a higher key, I think. Because I think at this key level on Tyrannical, no matter what, it's going to be kind of meld. If it was like Throne of Tides, you might have a chance, right? Because there's like higher health voice, but here everything's a little piglet. Or a little witch. You haven't optimized your keys, dude? No optimization? There's supposed to be like a fucking crazy one coming. Yeah. Like a cataclysmic one. Cataclysm. The bigger, yep. It's gonna just rip all of California off the fucking map, dude. It's just gonna go. It's gonna be an island out in the ocean, like they used to draw on the old maps. Dude, Stoneform is fucking busted. Oh my god, being a dwarf is so Giga Chad. You just say no. You get a bleeder mechanic, you just say nah. Oh, dude, I did the same thing. I was sitting there clicking the door like, wait, what? We went too fast, dude. It went so fast we didn't even realize. No witches?
One.
Oh no. I'm so like not used to killing that guy first. It was bizarre. It's good though. It's a good cook. Oh no. I thought you were mad at me because I didn't use it on you, but yeah, that's even worse. I was struggling to remember my keybind for Bop, that's why. I think he got bullied a lot yesterday, so. You're getting fucked right now, VG. Damn, that makes me sad. He likes it. Yeah, I guess you get addicted to it. Couldn't be me. Yeah, no roots. That's gonna be me talking to the raid on Tendril after I unleash. Good one. Get fucking stunned, dude. Yeah, it's a magic. I'm sad he dispelled you though, because I was trying to plan it as revenge for you saying that. I just fucking hodge him right at the end of his mind control. Okay, I need to move. I need to move my my stuff down a little bit. I can't really see some of these frames. Like, I need to just move my party frames down, I think. Alright, now we can go downstairs. Hey, listen up, all right? I get a Dragon Rage extension from throwing 2 pyres there. Yeah, so it's worth it. It's funnel, baby. 2 globals for 8 seconds of Dragon Rage. That's a fucking deal. That's the thing. Devastation's like demo, but it also does boss damage at the same time. Wait, why are you popping that there, though? Yeah. That's why it's rank 1. Not because it's the cook. It's like the chicken versus the egg, you know? It's really bad. Yeah, everyone's getting knocked and the blazes are going off. Yeah, not good. I think P3 is the way that you secure the kill if you've got like people who aren't familiar with it, because it means that you're gonna have that last set of seeds not happen. I feel like you're eliminating a lot of room for error by doing it that way. So it may not like be better. So yeah, I don't know when. I'm assuming the P3 unless you're saying is like right after the roar, the first roar, right? Oh, later. Oh, yuck. Okay. Dude, time anomaly just makes me mad. I only notice it when it's proccing at the worst time. Like you're flying. Yeah, but like here's what happens, right? You're like flying on Tendril and then you get the procs. You get like double proc and you're like, motherfucker. Double lust is not something you want. It's actually a curse. Like then you're just mad the entire time because people never want to lust when you want to lust, and you have to ask them. Yeah, but you have to ask your party politely if you can fucking press your cooldown. Hey guys, can I press my cooldown? Is it okay if I press it? Do I have to wait? Okay, I'll wait. Sorry for asking, guys. I'll ask again later. Whee!
Know who they are. We need their help.
Listen, Shadow Priest gets like 5 reworks in expansion, alright? Skill commander talents will be left as they are now. Yeah, I think so. I think they're juicy too. Fucking juicier talents. Rise!
Set them ablaze before the costly resurrection.
Loss. Do I have drums? No drums.
Found any good treasure lately? Hope you find luck.
We've done it. Gorak Tol has been banished.
Throne.
There is nothing a strong arm and a sharp steel can't fix.
Thank you, heroes. You've broken the coven and released us from Gorak Tool's power. We are in your debt.
Since when does this thing have propellers, dude? I've never seen that shit before. Is this the same as the one it has in the air? So wait, this has a chance to turn me into a cute creature?
Five, 4, 3.
Damn, look at his work lives. Those things look crazy on that model. That's how I feel about all range, to be honest with you. I don't know. I feel like melee is so much fun. It suffers from the Shadow Priest syndrome. Like, you're just not gonna have a good time right now. I like numbers, but I mainly tune them out. But I like them because sometimes whenever you're doing new content, there's like a damage absorb or like some sort of damage reduction and tips you off right away. Like, oh, my numbers are small. Something's wrong. Yeah, it also like it activates the like synapse in your brain that's like monkey happy because number is big. I like having it set up though with the I use like what's it, the old shit, mix scrolling, mix, yeah, the one where it's like it summarizes the number, because you can have it, it's like 50% opacity, so it's like very subtle, you know, like I don't need to see it all the time. It's useful whenever I'm trying to figure out a class. I don't know if I'm doing something right, because I can look at like the number summarized and see like, oh, this one hits bigger than this one. Probably a good idea to do something here. Like with Rhett, like I noticed that Blade of Justice was doing a lot more than Hammer of Wraths in 5 targets, so I'm like, yep, that one's probably better. Oh, another, probably the most important thing is if you don't have the numbers on your streaming, people will ask you to turn them on. Because their monkey brains want to see the numbers too, you know? Yeah, true, Belarus. Oh, you know what? The most important numbers is Belarus. You gotta see if it's a big number and if it hit. Yeah, the crit, dude. Whenever you see it start with a 2, you're like, yes. It announces it. It's spams raid with it. I used to have one that did that for Glacial Spike. Whenever you got a Glacial Spike crit. The cash register, cha-ching. But yeah, I like looking at my Belarus go off. That's probably the number I enjoy the most, looking at it. I'm always looking for that one. Like, I'm searching for my screen for that shit. I don't know, try it. Here, let's see if my hammers do. Yep, they do. So I can just Divine Storm and say it's not pad. Gotta keep those globs away from us, you know? That's so fucking sad. Holy shit. dislike casting? Oh. To me, it just feels like you're lagging. Eight. I think there's different ones, but 8's like the main one. Yeah, Final Fantasy rating is cool. I just don't like... There's certain things I don't like about it. I do like how classes feel in Final Fantasy more than this game. Like, I think the... I mean, they have less to design, right? Like, so it's a bit easier for them, but... Get him in. Yeah, I mean, as a leadership position, I totally understand your reluctance. But as a raider, I will not accept any other answer. I just got gripped into that and killed before I could leave it. That is so fucking stupid. Dude, we had a watcher do that little shadow smash thing, and I was like down the hallway, and it literally sucked me into it right as it went off. No combat res? Where's my fucking boomkin? Oh. You died to that too, okay. Yeah, well, fucking combat res me once you get back. I guess once you get to within a certain range, you're just gonna get yeeted back in and insta-killed, so... Oh, you made it, you made it. Yes, thank you. Alright, I'm bubbling, so it doesn't happen. No kill totem, just kill boss, you say. Holy shit. So wait, what's the bit with Demon Hunter and not killing the totem? They're just real strong or what? Does taking more hits quicker make them do better? Like, is it making them stronger? Okay, so you just don't care. Doesn't parry reduce your swing time by like half though? I remember something like that from Classic. Yeah, it cuts half of your swing timer off whenever you parry, so your auto attacks come out faster. That used to be a mechanic. I don't know if that's still in the game these days, but that used to be a thing. Yeah, it used to be a thing. Like way back in the day, that's how it worked. Slightly more damage, dude. My auto attack does like maybe 4% with crusading strikes. Yeah. That makes sense. I think
2, 1.
no, it's not LVO. I don't use any elf. Sha Man maybe? I don't use elf at all. So I'm just a natty base one. Skipperino. Dude, stone form is so fucking good. Why can't I be a dwarf, man? Also, why doesn't my class have immunity, man? Shut up. Boomkin, you should be reaching higher, not punching down. You are right now. That's how I see you. Yeah, actually you're a warlock, so you may want to stay Boomkin for a little bit. Not a good look, as they say. See, the thing about warlock is it doesn't need immunity because it's just fucking busted without it, you know? That's so good. I love verse. Yeah. The I don't scale. That's the don't scale with secondary special right there. Just fucking stacking verse. Wait, do you guys use damage trinket procs too? Or do you just like stack it because your shit doesn't scale at all? Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
It must not pollute my waters. As I purify these waters, the servants surely still beware. The waters are cleansed, drinking their power.
What am I doing? I'm not ranged. I need to be in here. Let's fix it. Shouldies again.
Looking for someplace new to explore? Try not to slay too many dragons, okay?
Doot, 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 doot. He's a goblin? Okay. So got 66 aspect crestos. Let's upgrade some mythic items. Trees are out. Oh shit. I was just on Wowhead and I guess I didn't refresh fast enough. Where are they? Oh, they're probably on World of Warcraft. Go post link? Okay.
On to the Celestial
All right,
Monk.
we have to get
Mist
into this
Weaver.
right now.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Holy moly. Wait, Flame Shaper
Demon Hunter,
Evoker?
Demon Hunter. I gotta look at the.
Wait, hold
ages.
on. Flame Shaper? Huh?
Flame Shaker Evoker.
Why
Devastation and
is all
Preservation.
evokers out and you don't get a single shadow one?
Okay.
There's no shadow yet?
No.
That's what that was.
Demon Hunter, Demon Hunter, Demon Hunter. All
Flame Shaper?
bro.
Flame
Riders
Shaper
are
Evoker.
Consuming Soul Fragments allows
Yeah,
you
it
to
actually
cast
does.
Reaver's Glaive. Replaces Throw Glaive. Ricocheting.
Yo, tell Papa UAV for the stream.
Wait,
We're
what?
through this all together.
Dude,
Wait, one by one.
while at your aid, the horseman will occasionally cast anti-magic shell on you and themselves at 80% effectiveness? Hello? Hello? What? This shit is insane.
Casting
wait,
an
no.
influence.
Wait,
Oh,
spending runes? Oh,
man.
So you have
Okay.
RNG whenever you
Okay, so let's
spend
let's
runes,
cover
you
let's
call
cover
forth
the
a horseman for 10 seconds.
let's cover the new talents. There's a lot to cover here. So, okay. Flame Shaper Evoker. Down for more later. Hold on, I'm just trying to coordinate with the keys. Yeah, Flame Shaper Evoker. Okay, so it says specializations, devastation, preservation. So this is old Ruby Adept. Ruby Adept dead. Flame Shaper alive. Flame Shapers specialize in red dragonflight spells related to life, energy, flame, breath, magic. They have the ability to engulf enemies and allies in dragon flame, causing fire breath and dream breath to detonate, dealing massive damage and healing. All right, so at the top we have engulf. This was a very pleasant surprise. Yeah, so at the top we have engulf. Engulf your target in dragon flame. Damaging or healing them. Okay. For each of your periodic effects on the target, effectiveness is increased by 50%. Hold on, I'm gonna open this up in a new tab. That way we can zoom in. There we go. Okay, so for each of your periodic effects on the target, effectiveness is increased by 50%. This is a 20-second cooldown, active ability. As devastation, we only have we technically have 3 dots, but there's only one that we could use with this. So like technically fire breath could be up, but like disintegrate is a dot technically. Deep breath is a dot technically. The ruby one on your talent is one. That one counts. Hold on. We need to log on Evoker and look this over. But yeah, okay, so interesting. And then Trailblazer, hover and deep breath travel 50% faster. Hover travels 50% further. Okay, so a faster deep breath. Interesting. Tail swipe and wing buffet scorch enemies and blind them with ash, causing their next attack within 4 seconds to miss. All right, obviously Trailblazer. It's the way to go there. Traveling flame, engulf causes fire breath or dream breath to spread to a nearby target. If no valid targets are present, its duration is refreshed. Okay. What does that do? Enkindle. Essence abilities are enhanced with flame, dealing 20% healing damage done as fire over 8 seconds. Okay, that's actually pretty crazy. That's just 20% more damage on disintegrate. Boring, but that's pretty big. If it refreshes duration... if it stacks instead of refreshing duration. Similar to the Season 2 set bonus. This is basically the Season 2 set bonus. Conduit of Flame. Critical strike chance against targets above 50% health is increased by 10%. That's just a 5% crit increase. So, pretty big damage increase, but also extremely boring. Burning Adrenaline. Engulf quickens your pulse, reducing the cast time of your next spell by 30%, stacks up to 2 charges. Okay, so you could have a 60% reduced cast time on your spell. That's every 20 seconds you're able to reduce a cast. So, that'll be up like a decent amount. But also pretty boring. Engulf reignites and Kindle, extending its duration and effectiveness by 25%. Okay, Engulf reignites Kindle. This thing. Extending its duration and effectiveness. Okay, so you want to use it to re-up it. Basically, at the very end of 8 seconds, you'd try to engulf again. Maybe there's something where we get 2 charges of that later on. Fire breath's damage over time is increased by 20%. Okay. Maybe there's something interesting later on. So far, pretty boring. Titanic Precision. Living Flame Reversion. As your strike critical strikes have a 100% increased chance to trigger Essence Burst. Oh, wow. Okay, so you're going to generate a lot of Essence Burst. Then. That's pretty crazy with Azure Strike. Because Azure Strike hits 3 targets. So the chance that you're going to crit on your Azure Strike is like tripled. And I assume this will be per target hit. So like if you were to hit once with Azure Strike and crit twice, like in the same global, you probably get 2 Essence Burst. I don't know. That seems like it's going to be a little bit too much Essence Burst, but okay. That one's really good if you have crit. But it's really, really good for Azure Strike and AoE. Engulf gains 1 additional charge and deals 20% increased damage and healing. Okay, there's the charges on it. I was guessing that from this talent up here. So 2 charges of Engulf. Life Cinders. Renewing Blaze also applies to 1 nearby injured ally when cast. That's fucking nuts. Holy shit, that's nuts. Or your wounds have a small chance of cauterize, healing you for 30% of the damage taken occurs more often from attacks that deal high damage. Okay. I mean, that one's really good for yourself. I think I would probably play this for myself. Okay, Consume Flame. Engulf consumes 8 seconds of fire breath from the target, detonating it, damaging all nearby allies, equal to 300% of the amount consumed, reduced beyond 5 targets. Okay, I think numerically this tree is very strong, but I'm not actually excited for it. Really. I mean, this is like, it's going to be interesting, but like, Skill Commander is obviously the more fun looking one yet, you know? So, okay, here's what I don't understand. What's like the draw of this tree? Like, why would I ever choose this over Skill Commander? Hold on. I'm going to grab a drink real quick, and we're going to go deeper into this. Better burst AoE. No, I think Scale Commander has that. Okay, so just to recap, Engulf. So Engulf has 2 charges. It has a 20-second cooldown. Your essence abilities after you use Engulf are enkindled, or does this just always happen? Enkindle. Essence abilities are enhanced with flame, dealing 20% damage or healing done over 8 seconds. Okay, no. This is just a passive thing. This is a lot of damage, by the way. This is like it's like a 10% increase, by the way. On its own. Nothing else there. That's like a 10% increase. Pretty fucking big. So like, this is going to make it extend the duration and increase its effectiveness. That's just more damage. Expanded lungs is more damage over time from fire breaths, which then works with consume flame. Consume flame makes it so Engulf consumes 8 seconds of fire breath, and it detonates it. So every 20 seconds, you're going to use an ability that ramps your 2-piece, your season 2 4-piece bonus right here. And it's going to spread your fire breath to a nearby target or refresh duration. This is a 20-second cooldown. You'll have it up for every fire breath, roughly. You have 2 charges of it. It also makes it so your next spell casts faster. And this is really the most interesting one to me. Titanic Precision. I think this is kind of nutty, because it's on Azure Strike critical strikes. It doesn't say damage from Azure Strike, but it says Azure Strike critical strikes have a 100% increased chance to trigger Essence Burst. I think this is going to work with AoE. I feel like your like Azure Strike has such a high chance to crit because it's hitting 3 targets. You're just like tripling the odds. Okay, let's look at the mage ones. I'll get back to this. We need to cover more though. There's more stuff here we need to cover first. Okay, so Spellslinger Mage. What we got here? Arcane and Frost. Okay, so Blizzard said, Spellslinger Mages are prodigies of spellcasting that have learned to splinter their sorceries, creating powerful and volatile new effects. Spellslingers can conjure and manipulate these splinters with prowess, allowing them to devastate the battlefield with rapid barrages of razor-sharp crystals. Developer note. Spellslinger splinters are themed and tuned based on your active specialization. Oh, that's cool. So arcane splinters are called arcane splinters, and they deal moderate arcane damage. Frost splinters are frost splinters, and they deal frost damage, school damage. These specifics have been omitted from this mockup for the sake of tooltip readability, as both spec splinters serve the same purpose. I am going to zoom in. We're just reading the forward here, okay? So let's open this up. So starting things off, at the very top of the tree here, we have Splintering Sorcery. When you consume Nether Precision, conjure a splinter that fires at your target. When you consume Winter's Chill, conjure a splinter that flies at your target. Okay, that's really pog for Frost. Conjure raw magic into a sharp projectile that deals damage. Splinters embed themselves into the target, dealing damage over 16 seconds. This effect stacks. Okay, dude. That's actually cool. Oh, dude, what's the character in League of Legends where you throw spears at people and the spears keep sticking them? I bet you there's going to be something here where you pop them. That's actually really cool. Okay, and then on the left here, we have Augury Abounds. Casting Arcane Surge conjures 8 splinters. During Arcane Surge, whenever you conjure a splinter, you have a 100% chance to conjure an additional splinter. Wow. That's going to be crazy. Okay. Frost. Casting Icy Veins conjures 8 splinters. Same deal. Okay. Okay, these are really cool. Kalista. Yeah, this is Kalista, dude. But with splinters.
Or they're comparing Frozen Orb with Arcane Orb. One of them like stays for like 5 seconds, the other one like goes up in 2 seconds.
Dude, Pat, this spell slinger shit is like Kalista in League of Legends, dude. You're just like filling them with
Kalista.
fucking spikes.
You're
Or
literally
Kalista.
stacking them, yeah.
Yeah,
you're
just
literally stacking
fucking
them.
spiking them. I haven't gotten through the tree yet, but I'm assuming there's something that pop them later on too. But we'll see.
They pop themselves, I think. For sure. I like them.
Sorry, guys.
Okay,
just
I'm
cast
gonna
them.
mute again. Okay, controlled instincts. Arcane. While the target is under the effects of the Nether Tempest, 20% of direct damage dealt by the splinter is also dealt to nearby enemies. Damage reduced beyond 5 targets. Okay, so Nether Tempest is cracked for AoE. Direct damage from Arcane Splinters resets the duration of Nether Tempest. Oh, fuck, dude. Okay, so you just put Nether Tempest up and it's just always up. That's awesome. This is really cool for Arcane. Frost. While target is under the effects of Winter's Chill, 20% of the direct damage dealt by the splinters also dealt to nearby enemies. Okay. Yeah. We like that. So Winter's Chill is, it's weird that it says while the target is under effect of Winter's Chill, because Winter's Chill isn't up that much compared to Nether Tempest. You can just keep Nether Tempest up. Splinter Orbs. Arcane's first 8 times an enemy is damaged by your... Okay, hold on. The first 8 times an enemy is damaged by your Arcane Orb, conjure a splinter that fires at the damaged target. Arcane Orb damage is increased. The first 8 times the enemy is damaged by your Frozen Orb. Okay, so this one's actually flipped, because Frozen Orb ticks over and over again, whereas Arcane Orb just hits the one time, so you'd have to fire 8 orbs versus 1 orb. Interesting. Wait, is Arcane Orb gonna do, like, persistent damage? How's that gonna work? Okay, Slippery Slinging. You have a 40% increased movement speed during alter time. Displacement has a 50% longer duration, 25% longer range, and leaves behind a mirror image. Oh, that's really pog. Because you can use it to heal you, too. Reactive Barrier. You're... Hold on. Whoa. What the fuck is this, dude? Hold on, I gotta screenshot this. Yo, what is this talent? This talent's fucking cracked. Your prismatic barrier or your ice barrier can absorb up to 50% more damage based on your missing health. Max effectiveness when under 50% health. What? Mass barrier is going to be fucking insane. Reduced duration. Dude, arcane meta in keys? That's fucking nuts. Your mirror image summons one additional clone mirror image, now reduced to all damage taken by additional 5%. That's also really good. But this reactive barrier shit is fucking nuts. This thing is insane, dude. Yeah, we're going to talk about Evoker more. I'm doing a quick run through on all of them. We already covered Evoker. We'll get back to it. So just stick around, Cage. Volatile Magic. Whenever a splinter is removed or recalled, it explodes, dealing damage to nearby enemies. Oh my god. Okay. Or each time you conjure a splinter, increase your damage of your next supernova by 18%, stacks up to 30 times. Or your ice nova stacks up to 30 times. Dude. Okay, so that's going to make your ice nova hit really hard. But I feel like Volatile Magic is more fun. That's pretty crazy, though. Okay, Shifting Shards. Shifting Shards. Shifting Power fires a barrage of 8 splinters at random enemies within 40 yards over its duration. Arcane. Direct damage from Splinter has a 5% chance to summon an Arcane Echo that deals damage to all nearby enemies. It increases your damage enemies take from you by 6% for 6 seconds, so it's just more burst. Same deal for Frost, but it's from Icy Comet. So Icy Comet, or it's going to spawn an Icy Comet, rather. Okay. I hope your tank doesn't move the boss if you're playing Frost. That's all I'm going to say about that. Okay, crit damage, crit strike. Yeah, boring, but it's cool. Boring, but it does damage. Splinter Storm. Whenever you have 8 or more active embedded splinters, which is automatically going to happen with Arcane Surge, remember that. You automatically cast Splinter Storm. Splinter Storm recalls all embedded splinters to you, dealing their remaining... Okay, this is what I was talking about. I knew there was going to be some Callista thing. This is it. You recall all the splinters, dealing all of their remaining damage instantly, and then you unleash a devastating barrage of splinters dealing damage to your target for each splinter in your Splinter Storm. It also grants you Clear Casting or Winter's Chill. So this means that you're going to get a guaranteed Winter's Chill whenever you press Icy Veins. It means you're going to get a guaranteed Clear Casting whenever you press Arcane Surge. You're also going to get a guaranteed one whenever you press... What was the other thing? Frozen Orb. This is a lot of Winter's Chill. You're getting a lot of Winter's Chill from this. Damn, dude. Frost is going to be a Winter's Chill machine. This is sick. Okay, let's go to another one. What else we got in here? We've got Death Knight stuff. I don't know enough about Death Knight to really cover these. Monk, Shaman. I don't really know much about the other ones. I can just kind of look them over real quick, but yeah, let's go back to the Evoker one. Okay, so going back to Flame Shaper. So the TLDR on this tree, by the way, for Evoker, it's like, it's good damage. Like, I see a lot of damage nodes in here, but it's not very exciting to me personally. Like, at least compared to Skill Commander. But I think it could be really good. The main thing here is that you have the explosions from your Fire Breath right here, Consume Flames. This is probably the biggest thing to note here. So whenever you use Engulf, which is a 20-second cooldown, has two charges. It's going to take 8 seconds off your Fire Breath, but then it's also going to refresh duration on your Fire Breath, which is interesting unless you have a second target. And it's going to pop that for 300% of that damage. 8 seconds of Fire Breath is... Let's see here. So we do 24 with a rank 1. So that's 3. So you could do 3 of them before you use it all up. So it's a third of your Fire Breath damage. That's like what you do whenever you do like a... What rank? Let's see. So it's like a rank 2 Fire Breath pop, but times 3. That's actually really big. That's a lot of damage. It's going to pop that, damaging all nearby enemies. It's going to refresh the duration on it. It's going to cause your enkindles to flare up, which means you're going to deal 20% additional damage, and then that's going to be multiplied by additional 25%, so that's going to be a fourth of that, so 25% of your damage. And then you're going to also have increased critical strike chance. You're going to have super essence burst generation. You're going to be... Okay, so here's where I see like something kind of annoying about this. So you don't have more hovers, but you have faster hovers. You travel faster. So you're faster while you move, but you don't have more duration on hover. You keep the same duration that you have currently. And you're going to be casting a lot more Disintegrates, because you're going to be using a lot more Essence Burst. Your Essence Burst generation is going to be much higher outside of Dragon Rage, which means you're going to be a little bit more planted. This build is going to make you kind of planted, unless you're doing AoE. Because you're going to spend so much of your time pressing Disintegrate, and you're not going to be able to cast while moving unless you have hover up, but you don't get extra hovers here. Nothing in here is giving you more hover up time. You have the same hover up time, and you have way more Disintegrates, therefore you're much more stationary. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. I mean, it's good to have more Disintegrates, but I don't know if I like being more stuck to the ground. I guess it means it's not as bad, though, because maybe you're just getting more in general, so you can, like, move around more, because you can just cancel your cast and move if you need to, and it doesn't hurt you as much, because you have, like, infinite essence. The Draconic Instincts is definitely interesting. This is just... You could think of this as just 30% damage reduction in a way. but it says it procs more often from high damage, so I guess we'll have to know the proc chance. But the Renewing Blaze talent sounds really sick, like in Mythic Plus. If you could, like, you're going to be spreading the healing out. But I feel like Draconic Instincts is, like, much better. Because I'm not sure if you really should care too much about other people's survivability when your survivability isn't, like, really getting buffed here. Because remember, if you go Scale Commander, you have, like, 5% more Obsidian Scales, whereas this one has none of that. You don't have more damage reduction. You just have more healing. So even though you're healing more, you're kind of squishy still. But this could be good if it procs a lot. For each of your periodic effects on a target, effectiveness is increased by 50%. Okay, so like you're definitely going to go Ruby Embers for this. Because you're going to want to have a dot. And then also Firestorm is a dot. But does this count? Does Firestorm count as a dot? You may actually play Firestorm. This is looking worse by the minute, actually, because I really don't want to play Firestorm. Unless they have Firestorm sticking to the target. Like, that's kind of cringe. Because you're just going to be annoyed if the tank moves ever. But yeah, okay, so periodic damage. What else can we get periodic damage from? So we have periodic damage from Enkindle. We have periodic damage from Fire Breath. We have periodic damage from Ruby Embers. We potentially have damage over time from Firestorm. We potentially have damage over time from Disintegrate or from Deep Breath, assuming that you can cast it while you're doing those, which I don't think you will be able to, so probably those are off the table. Maybe Trinkets. There might be Trinkets that do it. Maybe Embellishments that do damage over time. What else? What else? Is there something I'm missing here? What else does damage over time? I think you definitely play Firestorm with Snapfire. Chat, is there anything I'm missing here? Fire Breaths, Ruby Embers, Firestorm, Engulf, that's 4. Deep Breath, which probably won't work. Disintegrate probably won't work. Yeah, and Kindle counts. I counted that one. Embellishments, Trinkets, maybe. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty boring, don't you think? I don't know. Well, no, it says for each of your periodic effects on the target. So Renewing Blaze wouldn't count because that's on you, not the target. Yeah, I think it's just Enkindle, Disintegrate, or sorry, Enkindle, Fire Breath, Ruby Embers, and Firestorm. Engulf is a 20-second cooldown. Firestorm is a 20-second cooldown. You also get resets with Snapfire, so it should be up every time. You would just Firestorm right before you Engulf. I think we play Firestorm. I do. Because it says for each of your periodic effects. That's definitely a periodic effect. That should count. My question is the periodic effect on deep breath, is there any way we could hit engulf after the deep breath cast? Hold on, let me see. I don't think so, but let's see. Yeah, no, it's not gonna happen. Yeah, so like I was spamming Azure Strike there, so it would go off like as soon as my deep breath animation finished. But you can't get it in time. It's not gonna work. Okay. Gonna have to think about this a little bit more. Have to pee real quick.
Through it and was like, this seems boring.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm streaming.
How's it
Dude,
going?
so these talents, I'm not sure how I feel about this Firestorm stuff.
Let's talk.
Firestorm.
Oh,
What's
did you
Firestorm?
skip-
Well,
is that a skip
Firestorm
or,
is a periodic effect with a 20-second cooldown.
Oh.
Good luck with that
It
one.
doesn't. No, it's got to be a dot on the target, dude. There's no way.
There is Yeah, there is on the target.
I don't think you're gonna get Firestorm here.
In fact, Firestorm get buffed at all in that true.
You definitely. So I mean, Ruby Embers is like a no-brainer, right? And then we've got
Yeah.
Fire Breath, and then we've got our Engulf, which is also going to be a dot there.
Enkindle will be the dot. Probably.
Enkindle,
Both
that's what I
those
meant.
won't-
Yeah, the Enkindle dot.
Does Disintegrate count as a dot while
Well,
it's channeled?
so you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you'd have to
It's at the
cast
same
it
time as
during,
Engulf, so-
unless it's a
Yeah.
cast while casting, like which I don't feel like it would be, but maybe it will be. Who knows? You like deep,
As if it was.
like deep breath. I guess technically isn't a dot, although it does do damage over time, so maybe that one wouldn't count.
How are you casting Engulf during deep?
You can't. Well, that's the question is if you can cast it while casting, which I doubt. The thing I don't like about this tree, okay, so like Titanic Presence, obviously, or Precision seems like really pog for like Azure Strike in 3 targets because it's like 3 chances to crit there, but like I don't see anything in here. There's nothing in here that makes it so we have more hover, but we're gonna have a lot more Essence Burst. So we're gonna be spending a lot more time planted to the ground casting Disintegrates.
Yep.
And that's not great. I mean, I guess we have more instant casts with Engulfs every 20 seconds with 2 charges, but yeah.
I mean, Engulf will let you spend those Disintegrates faster too, a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
30%
Realistically, realistically, all
My
that's really
cinders
doing
look
is just
like kind of interesting. Although I guess you probably just put it on the tank or something. I don't know.
Am I reading this correctly that this isn't like especially exciting for Prez? I didn't look for this originally because Volk baited me with the definitely no Ruby Adept today.
Which one? I told the truth.
Yeah, this isn't Ruby Adept. This is Flame Shaper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please keep up.
Yeah, looking at Flame Shaper.
I think this is very exciting for preservation if you can echo it. If you can't echo it,
Yeah.
it's boring. But if you can echo it, then there's just a ridiculous amount of possibilities.
Oh yeah, if you can echo, it's cool. If you can't echo, it's like on a
Surely
fight
you
if
can
you
echo it.
desperately need single target.
I wouldn't go that far. I think there's still quite a bit to like.
I think it's
feel
kind of
like
neat.
surely you can echo, right?
I think that consider an average fight like adding a 20-second cooldown instant cast heal that you can pop on someone is itself already pretty good.
With
Oh,
two
that's
charges.
fair. It's Instacast. I wasn't considering that. Yeah.
It's two charges.
Yeah, like consider what you do there right now. Like you'd probably TD them and pray because you're sure as hell not landing a living flame before they die, and you're probably mid ramp, so.
And you're
would want to-
consuming
And if
your
you
dream
press
breath or
rescue,
whatever
you
on
may
them. Yeah.
die. You're not rescuing.
This
Fuck,
way you have an
verdant
answer.
embrace.
Yeah.
And if it can't be echoed, then that means you can use it mid ramp without fucking your ramp. And if it can be echoed, then well, you've got a lot of
Sure.
possibilities.
So it's win-win.
I
Yeah,
think
if you-
either way,
if you can
preservation
echo
is pretty
this.
happy.
I
If you
think
can
the
echo
only
this, ramping
thing-
Dream Breath into ramping Engulf would be disgusting.
I'm disappointed in the hover node, but I like the rest.
Well, actually, with the Dream Breath thing, where it consumes 8 seconds of that, do you think that'll be reduced if it's echoed? Or otherwise, you're just going to echo 4 people,
Like if it'll take both?
pop Engulf, and then
Are you asking if it'll take both?
well, you never know at the bottom where it consumes 8 seconds of a Dream Breath. If you use Engulf through Echo, is that going to is that full effectiveness or? I don't.
Well, it's kind of sick, right? Because that means you're ramping for X burst moment, and now you consume all of your dream breaths as well, and all of those heal 5 people around them. Like that's more burst healing. The trouble will be, it's hard to both have dream breath on everyone and then ramp again because dream breath doesn't last that long.
But you can fairly easy verdant embrace ramp and engulf yourself.
Oh yeah, that's
Yep.
gonna be sick for life bind if it
You
works
can do
out.
that too.
And then into your
And,
tips, Spirit Bloom or whatever,
yeah,
if you
Shallow
really need.
Charge.
Instincts will also life bind, so you've got more healing coming there. Assuming they don't rework life bind, which they might.
Okay, yeah. The more I look at this, actually, the initial impression was like, eh.
There's a
but
lot.
Yeah, there's a
of
lot
info.
here that's not obvious.
I
Yeah.
wonder how often Devastation would maybe consider using on allies, but I guess we don't really have any hots we can put on allies.
No,
Ain't
yeah,
no
I
way.
thought about that. It's
You
pretty much
have Living
useless.
Flame on if you're casting Living Flame on eyes. But
So
that's
you're gonna need to do it on the enemy always because of the consume flame. Like that's too much damage to pass up. 300%.
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
So 8 seconds of fire breath is like a third of the overall duration if you do a rank 1, and it's gonna be 300%, so 3x that. So you could kind of think of it as like the damage of a rank 2 fire breath, the upfront damage times 3. That's like that's a lot of damage. A lot.
Yeah, that's kind of
It also
crazy.
probably
There's
won't
no...
heal for shit. Like,
Even if it wasn't a lot of damage, I would rather die than help out the healing team.
Fuck you, dude.
standard PS player.
Draconic Instinct's also kind of interesting there. I mean, the Life Cinder one sounds kind of sick, but I mean, like, you're not getting a, like, Skill Commander has the increased damage reduction on your scales, yeah, but then this one gives you nothing to make you take less damage, so in a way that's, like, kind of making you mitigate, because you're getting healing back.
At all, so, you know. You
I
can
don't
have
know,
hope you're gonna get good value from it. There'll be times when it's good, but like, yeah, generally speaking, I don't know if I care for Life Cinders like in every situation.
Yeah.
5% PR on Obsidian scales and Nimble Flyer in Scale Commander tree really
Yeah.
gaps
Yeah, I doubt I'm
Might be
playing
better
this.
if it's targetable. Like, what if Life Cinders made Renewing Blaze targetable and gave you one? Because that way it
Yeah,
still goes on two
absolutely.
people,
Like
but I could use
100%
it-
different story.
yeah.
No, it's just sick
I could
external.
use it on my Disc Priest, but like if it's random, then someone could get it that isn't taking damage anyway.
Yeah, if Life Cinders was even remotely like controllable, oh yeah, it'd be fucking insane.
Or if it's nearest ally, it's Evan Vital ever again.
We don't know. It doesn't say nearest. It says nearby.
When I
If-
first thought about Life Cinders, for whatever reason, I thought it was like the healing that we take from it would apply to one other player, but
Okay.
Oh, it does.
Why are all
No,
your
it's a
strategies revolving
second-
around taking as much damage as humanly possible?
who did them blast?
You know I would
did them
be.
blast. Okay,
Hello.
that's my bad.
Hello, Sale. How's it going?
Hello. I just
Draconic-
been all the trees, so I'm now arriving.
Draconic Instincts looks like it could be nutty to game, depending on how that's coded.
Oh yeah, I wonder how small the chance is.
Yeah.
If it's guaranteed after a certain amount of time.
Yeah,
or
is it like an
what?
ICD or just like a really small proc that's always available, or?
It sounds curse is what it does.
That's probably just
So like the competition, right? Life Cinders is you're getting that every minute, right? So I assume Draconic Instincts will probably have some sort of healing throughput roughly equivalent to that. So it'll probably proc a couple times per minute.
That's kind of hard to compare though, because you can control Renewing Blaze, so it's gonna be a lot stronger overall, I feel.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah, but
think
it's
I
a
would want to play Life
question.
Cinders.
So, I don't think it's RPPM preheat. Because if it's RPPM, that means extremely small damage is grim. I mean, it does say it
Yeah.
more often attacks that deal high damage, but if
Probably
it's actually
pure dice
RPPM, then
roll.
it's
Probably pure dice roll with like a weight or
Some sort of
damage scaling.
multiplier based on the damage done.
it'll be based on the percentage of your health, almost certainly.
Yeah.
So like taking your entire health bar is going to be a very, very high chance for it to proc.
Yeah,
Very
that was
curious
the
to know,
downside,
is
yeah.
it so like it says healing you for 30% of the damage taken? I'm assuming that's gonna happen instantly, but like the theme of this tree seems to be like dots or like hots as well. So
I assume it's instantly as well.
yeah,
And Renewing
it's
Blaze is already over time. I think it would be weird to give you a second hot.
I
Yeah.
assume the clause is there like for the healing, so it doesn't save you from dying. Like it's not a cheat.
yeah, exactly. Because like, which makes it a lot worse, right? Because obviously if it was like just reducing the damage by 30%, that would save you in a lot of cases. Whereas this is probably gonna just help you if you're. It's not gonna stop you from getting one shot, right? It's not gonna stop you from the big hit that's gonna kill you.
No,
So
but if you're
it's-
Prez, you can kind of game that with Life Bind.
Yeah. I think preservation obviously has a lot more to play with in this tree. Like overall,
Yeah.
it's just kind of sad for devastation. Well,
It doesn't
we have skill
touch
commander, so
deeper,
it's okay.
though.
You get Flight Simulator. It's all right.
Oh no.
Also, Trailblazer, hilarious that it's saying that it makes you travel faster and
The
like,
further it's
okay.
gonna like, get evokers killed.
I'm taking Shape of Flame. Dude.
Yeah,
There's
okay,
no
so
way I'm
if you
taking hover travels.
all I'm saying is they should really look into the hover sending you forward if you're like in the air, because with Trailblazer you're gonna go flying randomly. You're just gonna be like knocked up in the
You're
air,
gonna
press
get
hover, and you're just gonna fly so far.
If it was just faster, it's not exciting, but it's fine. But further, like you hit that like on like the pull-in, for example, on Fire Act Phase 1, you're going off the map.
But that's what I want to be.
No fair.
Well, we're getting season 4, right? So what about like there's some of those bosses that have knockback mechanics too that have like nonsense going on.
It's probably
Well,
great
you're
on
not
Razag
gonna
Gas,
have enough
actually.
levels to get these trees and be
Remember,
doing
So
it.
remember pushing hover on like fucking Zkarn or whatever? Like
Oh god, yeah.
The so like in the pre-patch we'll probably have engulf only because there's 11 traits and 10 levels to get. So
Which probably makes it, regardless of the spec, probably one of the better trees, because that seems like it's quite a bit early on. Like any of
Yeah,
those
it's probably
trees
one
where
of
you're
the
like,
better trees early.
so
where
like
it's based around the power in that first node.
so like getting Mass Disintegrate as your one is pretty
Oh,
sick
is that
though.
the start for Scale Commander? Never mind then, yeah.
Yeah, that's the
forgot
first
about
trait.
that.
So like that's pretty good. It's gonna be
Yeah.
hard to beat that.
What's the, hang on, what's the first trait for
Engulf has-
Chrono Warden?
Engulf has no fucking chance, dude. Like that. there's
Yeah,
no way.
to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, we can't see the damage on it, but there's no way it's gonna be
Ain't no way.
Yeah,
better
but like
than Mass
for
Disintegrate.
Prez, like it's that or Chrono Flame as the first talent in Chrono Warden, which isn't bad, but
But like, yeah, I feel like because preservation has a lot of tools that do like the healing whenever there's like a travel time, this being potentially instant is like definitely giving it a leg up there.
Actually, for Prez, it mentions periodic effects. Technically, Renewing Blaze would be a periodic effect, and usually that wouldn't matter on anyone else, but you can actually apply that to someone else.
yeah,
Like
how,
Cinders.
how they may or may not have this whitelist is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm also curious, like embellish effects, like trinkets. You know, there's other ways that periodic damage that don't necessarily come from our abilities.
We can use Resto Druid as a model for that, right? They have the same thing with HOTS, and it's a whitelist, so no trinkets, no fun.
Yeah.
Sadness.
One other thing to remember is we don't quite know whether this is a buff on the target, and that isn't as in it works over duration, or if it's a snapshot. So when you target someone that has a periodic effect, it will snapshot and increase the effectiveness, which is potentially based on the wording how it works.
Yeah, we're
So
sort
they
of
would need to be present on cast. That means it wouldn't work with Renewing Blaze.
To hit immediately and check how many are on there at that point in time. I think that's how we're expecting this to work right now.
Unless Saldar, you use the Life Cinders talent and then you press Renewing Blaze before it, right? Because wouldn't that make it go on the person? I don't think it's a realistic scenario, but I'm just saying, like, technically, I think it might work.
I mean, we
like,
don't know the numbers on Engulf, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if you're, like, let's say you're doing PvP2s, yeah, and you, like, use Renewing Blaze, it's going to guarantee go on the other person, so you would most likely be able to engulf with that extra periodic effect on them.
Yeah, probably.
But honestly, that's the only use case I can really see for that, because I don't know if that talent's very good, to be honest with you.
The lesson that is probably very good in Raid, just because of when you press Renewing Blaze, it's just incredibly powerful. The problem is it's going to be potentially be a random ally, so yeah, like that node is just broken, but Draconic Instinct might be as good for personal defensiveness.
I'm curious if it follows just AUG logic with like nearest or like one nearby injured ally. Not like exactly AUG logic, but kind of similar. If it's entirely proximity or if it like prioritizes based on health pool,
I expect
etc.
it to be random mainly because when we talked to them about like other effects that just said nearby ally, they were like, yeah, it's random. It doesn't use proximity.
It probably works the same way as like your Leaping Flames healing people if their health isn't full. It'll probably
injured,
pick
so-
one of those. Yeah, exactly.
Full
Injured. So
health,
it's in
and
like
then,
if they
yeah,
don't
you
have
have
full
your
health.
Disc Priest have a tumble.
So yeah, you
Then-
hit the fucking Warlock who's got like Burning Rush on them and they're missing 1% health.
Yeah. Another thing about this tree is Fan the Flames is very stupid.
Okay, well let's talk about that because I was about to like one thing I wanted to ask was basically how we think Enkindle is going to work in terms of how it stacks up damage, and then what your read is on like both usage of Fan the Flames and the power level of that node, the choice node, because you usually have a pretty good intuition.
Right. So Enkindle is just a residual periodic.
That's Ignite, right?
It's just Ignite. And
Yeah.
what Fan the Flames will do is extend it to the full duration, increase the effectiveness. What that means is if you have a 1 second remaining in Kindle, so let's say you press like 3 disintegrates back to back, right? And you get as much minimum duration as you can. This will be 8 seconds long. And then you stop pressing disintegrate and you let it tick out. If you press engulf at 1 second left, you will go back up to 8 seconds with the full damage of every single disintegrate that was already in it and have 25% more damage.
We actually have a model for this already. It's the Season 2 set bonus. The only difference is this is also refreshing duration. Like it works basically the same way.
But given that it refreshes the duration,
The duration refresh is definitely the most interesting part about
They
this.
did this in the past on a Shadow Priest. This is how Void Torrent worked on beta for Shadowlands.
Oh,
Shadowlands,
with,
yeah.
right, I remember now with the DP shit.
Yeah,
So
so
how much,
Hmm?
how much duration does it actually extend? It says it extends its duration by 25%, right? Like that's all.
yeah, duration
So it
and
goes for 10
effectiveness by
now, like,
25%, and it's 8 seconds base, so it'd be a fourth of that. So 2 more, so it'd be 10 seconds, right? And then it's also going to deal, so it's 20% damage, so that would be 25% because of the added 5%.
But does it put it to 10? Does it not just give it 2 additional seconds?
Yeah, probably.
Well, yeah, it's just going to take the number, right, and give it the extra 5%, and then if like the example we were giving, you're using it at the last second of the 8 seconds, yeah, it should be 10 seconds.
Sorry, are you reading it that it just goes +2?
Yes.
It could be that.
I think that's
Yeah. I don't think the
doesn't say
damage.
refresh. It says reignite, which isn't.
It does say reignite, not refresh. Yeah.
Yeah, it could just be +2. That I could say. That makes it much less.
That would mean you'd
ridiculous.
also you would want to actually press it immediately in that case.
Yeah. So you definitely because remember disintegrate, like the dot from Enkindle counts as 1, so Engulf would get +1 dot from that too.
Yep.
So you definitely after you fire breath and you disintegrate, you'd want to engulf.
Yeah, you would press. You'd also need to have enough essence pooled that you can cast. I think it would be 3 disintegrates back to back, early chaining them all. You'd want to drop the 4th tick on every single one of them, and then you'd engulf.
And that seems okay. Yeah, because the other considerations here is that we're gonna want to generally red Eerie our engulfs, assuming that's a red ability.
Yeah.
And we have two charges on engulf as well, which
Also,
on our first window we might want to maybe get fancy with that.
You can get another ignite effect by using Ruby Embers.
Yes.
Yeah, Ruby Embers. My read is that it's Fire Breath and Ruby Embers, and that's basically it. But
And then Kindle,
It would also
technically.
count in Kindle.
Sorry, yeah, and in Kindle.
So you can get 150%.
In Kindle.
Does Consume Flame just kill ranking up Fire Breath?
No.
No.
So I think it depends on target count, right? Because it says that if it's a single target, you're gonna refresh duration, so that's fine. The thing where it gets a little weird is having more than one target, right? Because then you are spreading it, which is like
spreading Fire Breath to nearby allies and what that means, or sorry, nearby targets and what that means in a world where like you hit everything with Fire Breath anyway.
yeah, that doesn't really do anything.
Just
So
a
like
weird
the ideal scenario is like you never want to have a target that doesn't have Fire Breath that shows up because that's gonna kind of hurt you in that case, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Because you want to be able to pop those with Consume Flame.
Yeah, we need to
I'm
test
also
that, though. That's a
I'm also
question mark, as far as I'm concerned.
I'm assuming it also will refresh the duration after the consume happens in terms of ordering. But maybe it's
yeah,
not.
test the order. Like that's not obviously not clear.
I will say the idea of the TTS Fire Breath consume is you know, the new Frit Ripper.
I'm curious
thing
how that
about-
works for PvP. Actually.
So the thing about that as well is up-ranked Fire Breath does not actually deal more damage with its dot, or low-ranked Fire Breath. So I think this genuinely just means you cannot straight up just can't talent Font of Magic at all. You just
Yeah.
can't talent it.
If there's any risk of losing your dot, you're going to be in trouble. So
Yeah.
that's the thing. Like it seems fine. Like 8 seconds is not a crazy amount to consume. But yeah, I think we're.
Isn't it also awkward from an ordering perspective then? If it takes the dot first, eliminates it because it's gone, and then tries
Yeah,
to
well
affect it.
that's the thing. Like that needs feedback and testing.
Almost
Also,
certainly it will
we-
refresh to the full duration. So if you've seen on weak orders, you get a duration, like that number. That'll be what it refreshes to. So if you periodically refresh it with the one that's already active, you get a long one.
Wait, yeah, this definitely gets nerfed in PvP. Otherwise, you just Dragon Rage.
Yeah, you got your bonus
GTS.
sprint
Dragon Rage, tip the scales, Fire Breath. Well, it'd be
And
tip
they're
the
ju-
scales, Fire Breath into Disintegrate, just to get the Enkindle, like maybe one tick
Yeah.
of it, and then you just double engulf.
And the only way they like
And then you
get it
deep
is
breath.
if they kick the tick of
Which is 50%
Disintegrate.
faster.
Yeah, and then you deep breath 50% faster, and it stuns them, and it deals full damage because of Tyranny. So, and the PvP talent also makes it so their line of sight, so their friends can't heal them. Divine Conquer.
Yeah, all right. So hit 1800
GG.
week one.
Make sure you share and start before you do that though.
Mm-hmm.
Shadow Star before it 2 consumes.
Yep. But like the only thing you can kick in that is that tick of Disintegrate.
Yep. And if they in most cases, unless they're using a kickbot, they're probably gonna miss it because the first tick literally happens instantly. You could technically be running while you do it, and it would go out or like stop for a millisecond, interrupt it yourself, and just apply the dot that way.
You hover towards them to cross the map.
No. Hover's a bait because then you're gonna be casting longer. You could get interrupted. Oh wait, no,
The
it's a
thing
blue
is,
spell. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter
It doesn't
actually.
matter if you get this interrupted. The rest of the spells are red.
Yeah, because the risk still comes out. Yeah, it doesn't matter actually. Yeah, go ahead, interrupt me. It's fine.
With Titanic Precision, does Reversion actually heal when you actually cast it, assuming you don't have
No.
gold power?
No.
It does. That no doesn't make any sense.
But like with Titanic Precision, wouldn't Prez basically always cast Azure Strike unless it's Leaping Flames or they're playing Ancient Flame?
Well, Azure Strike doesn't
we don't
proc
get-
Essence Burst at all.
Yeah, we don't get that.
Rip.
So you're increasing 100% of nothing.
Tell you who does get that though. Devastation, and that's 3 chances to roll that shit.
Hell yeah.
I mean, it might just be a separate chance on cast because, again, I don't think Reversion actually heals immediately if you don't have Golden Hour.
It doesn't.
So that's just a critical strike chance to double your chance for Essence first.
They probably just do not know.
They don't know.
They're not nowhere.
They will be informed. I think it's really weird to roll a crit roll for something that isn't actually critting. Like it makes sense for Living Flame and Azure Strike, but
Yeah, hold on, wait. That is weird though.
Eruption
That's
already
how
does
it
that for
works.
augmentation.
Sorry,
but
so
what
yeah,
works-
for Dev, right? Because Azure Strike normally just is on cast.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's weird.
Well, I'm going to say this is how it works. This is how
Yeah, I was saying that's Eruption. And for critical strike chance, I think it's just on cast, and the actual damage is it can crit on its own.
It'll roll on the cast, is what you're saying. Like
That's very funny.
Still very good, though.
It's not that it's bad. It's just that it's going to be confusing to tell
How
people.
do you react to that? Like, oh, whatever, it doesn't matter. It'll light
I
up.
mean,
and
you
you'll-
react to it exactly the same way that it normally reacts to it.
I guess
The
this.
reacting I'm not worried about. It's communicating to people that it's a hidden crit roll.
I guess the one thing that's kind of nice about that is like even if your living flames heal people that are full health and you would normally not get your essence burst during Dragon Rage, you would still get it because it's still critting
Oh, yeah.
even though they're at full
That's
health.
nice.
Although that's kind of a
It
rare
wouldn't
case.
do that. No, that's not going to matter. It still won't grant you the essence burst in that case because they
it's
are
not
on full
eligible
health.
to
It's
roll.
not eligible.
Wow.
You're at 0%. Put up
This node is just fucked. I think they need to work it a little bit
It's
more.
kind of
that's
useless for a
fine.
version anyway. Like
It's
you're
fine. I'm like for dev. I don't think we're cheesing it.
Yeah.
There's no cheese here. You just gain critical strike. You gain an increase to your essence burst chance equal to your critical strike chance.
Listen, they just want Prez to hit a zero strike with it, okay?
You'll get those people, you know.
100% of 0. Yeah.
Like, honestly, they should probably reword it from being like this to being
They should
you have an
100%
increased chance
reword
to
it.
trigger essence burst based on your
Yep.
critical strike
Yep.
chance.
Yeah.
That works. Current wording does not work.
It basically it'd
Yeah.
work like how
Same thing.
the flame strike talent works for mage now, the field of fire or whatever. Because you roll it on the cast for flame strike as opposed to the crits on the actual hit. It's just a chance equal to your critical strike chance.
And that's what it should be, because, I mean, I would also potentially just not even make it be a chance equal to your critical strike chance. I would just make it increase the base chance by your critical strike chance. Solved. Because that's simple.
Yeah, you will get people thinking it's a 100% chance.
How does this stack up against a Chrono Warden for preservation so far?
There's a lot of unknowns here that are gonna like Chrono Warden is pretty straightforward. You can like you're missing power on some things, but you can kind of work out how it'll play. Whereas this, there are some big unknowns, like whether you can echo engulf that will change it a lot. So overall, I think this is the more interesting tree.
Stasis engulf?
Stasis engulf you can almost definitely do, but that's not very exciting.
A lot of it depends.
Do it a minute.
Well, it also kind of depends what Chrono Warden does for us in the middle of that tree, how much value we get out of it. Like, we personally aren't going to get any like healing out of it, but if we're making a lot of our DPS have a chance to do 45% more damage all the time.
Yeah, I wouldn't get too excited for that.
Yeah.
Wait, so hold on. Does so it says Traveling Flame, Engulf causes Fire Breath or Dream Breath preservation only. So wait, does that mean if you have a Fire Breath up and you're playing preservation, you have a chance for it to be the other one? Like, does that mean your Fire Breath might just spread to additional enemy?
I think it's just on that target.
Because it doesn't say Fire Breath Dev only. It just says Dream Breath Prez only.
Yeah, because they have fire breath on Prez. So if
Yeah, I know.
Prez uses this on an enemy, it will spread fire breath. If they use it on an ally, it will spread dream breath.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
That's my read too.
I'd assume it's only if adults actually already on them, though.
Also, if this works with the echo, that's kind of stupid, isn't it, Volk? Because you'll get the engulf effect on like the entire raid, which will trigger all the dream breath.
There are positives and negatives, yeah.
Because I mean, if you can echo the engulf, I feel like you'd want to blossom a bunch of people beforehand to get the extra hot spread, right?
I don't even necessarily know if you care, right? Because you just want to just get the trigger on the preservation dream breath triggers. You'll just get them to explode the entire raid.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, how much is 8 seconds of dream breath?
Well, the other thing you have to remember is you're very time limited here, right? Like Dream Breath doesn't last as long as Fire Breath, and it consumes 8 seconds, which means you really want kind of 8 seconds left on it, which means you have very little time to actually ramp.
I mean, it depends if it refreshes before or after as well.
Say that again. Yeah, for sure.
Actually, no,
yeah.
it'll spread it. It spreads it, so it'll actually just cleave them onto everybody else, so it'll just double them all.
That's what my initial thought was, like, TA Dream Breath, get a few echoes out, consume those with engulf, and then that spreads, all those engulfs that echoed spreads to new targets, and then you could echo engulf again, and you're doing all this consuming, and you're spreading Dream Breaths everywhere. It could be...
Well, yes, and also you
Doesn't
can...
that seem kind of ridiculous?
You can also funnel a lot more into Lifebind this way, because you can put a lot of hots on yourself, which is already a pretty good Lifebind play, and then engulf yourself instantly for a big healing.
Yeah, and you can guarantee that yourself will have all of them at all times, pretty much.
Yeah.
You can do some stupid things with it. I almost think it's more exciting if it's not.
If you can't echo
echoable.
it, then it does give you a button to press mid-ramp if someone drops.
Yeah.
Which is pretty good.
Like you still set up your normal ramps, you're still through Enkindle, putting extra hots out. through your spirit blooms. Or
But
sorry,
also,
no,
it's a
sensibility.
bit,
Sorry,
it's a bit
yeah.
less. Like if you can't echo it, it's slightly like there's less you can do with it,
Mhm.
which might be a good thing.
I just think
Also-
having 2 charges if it's kind of like really good for Prez. Just
You
thinking
don't-
about it.
Yeah.
You also don't need to use Emerald Blossoms to put out the Enkindles if you're using Echoes, because Echo is an Essence ability and Echo has a healing component. It will put out an Enkindle. It won't be very big, but it will have an Enkindle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
and I guess you
really-
don't care about the size of the hot at
No,
all.
no.
You just want the hot.
Yeah. I mean, at worst, it's kind of like a pseudo power word Serenity, right?
I'm also curious as to whether Echo and Emerald Blossom will have separate spell IDs for their hot portion, or if it'll all just be rolled into one.
Wouldn't it be like what was the devastation tier set in Abyros where it had about rolling dot? I'd assume it'd
Yeah,
be
yeah,
like
season 2. That's
hot.
what I was saying.
It probably will, and it mostly just matters for unique counts for hots. Actually, it makes sense for them to be the same.
Is Dream Breath you a different one? Like, or is it the same one?
Say that again.
Does Dream Breath Echo give you the same hot, or is it a different hot?
No, it's a different hot.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're
that
all
has
different.
conversion as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, we have
Yeah.
four baseline without Enkindled and without stuff like Renewing Blaze counting, which I don't care too much about.
Yeah, it's probably instant. It doesn't have a cast time, so it's most
kinda
likely
good.
instant. The question is
Oh,
if
so you
it's
can
on the
pre-fly as
GCD,
well.
but I would assume so. I assume this
Like
is
Rewind,
GC
actually, as
instant
well.
cast, 2
it
charges,
doesn't give you a
20-second
hot, does it?
cooldown.
Rewind does give you a hot, but
Interesting.
stuff like that is not that important usually.
You wouldn't want to consume that, would you? There's no way, right?
It doesn't consume it, but it increases the healing of Ingolf.
The only thing that's consumed is the Dream Breath duration.
Oh, okay.
It's just like it's neat and it'll be a cool little benefit, but you're not. Those are the periods of time where you're least worried, right? Like it's not like you're cracking a rewind and then.
You would need a shit ton of damage going out for you to want that much healing, probably.
And also,
Maybe in
when it would be
PvP, but even
practical.
then,
I mean, Mythic Plus may also be a relevant case for this.
Yeah.
When you
This
want
seems
to
like
do
the
a
better
shadow.
M plus spec.
actually in PvP you can get like what 4 or 5 hots on someone before engulfing, which is like at that point it's doing triple
Oh,
base healing.
in Mythic Plus, does Fire Breath do like a considerable amount of damage as preservation?
Yeah.
Because you could also
Right.
do
It
more
does
damage
a-
with Engulf there, yeah?
Yeah, it does a lot of preservation's damage overall, but preservation isn't exactly Resto Druid when it comes to Mythic Plus DPS.
Right. I'm just
Although-
thinking like there's probably going to be a lot of cases where you like don't need the extra healing and
Oh,
you
for
just like rip
100%
a
you'll use
fucking
it
Engulf on
offensively,
your
yeah.
Fire Breath, yeah?
It won't detonate Fire Breath. That's actually listed as devastation. only.
Oh, yeah, true. Okay, that's lame. That actually cuts out a
Well,
lot of the fun there.
But at minimum, having Engulf on something like Throne of Tides this season, you wouldn't need to go in with like Voodoo Totem as press.
You
Well, we don't know
also
much healing
you'll also
does
still get a
yet.
few other damage increases here. Like your Disintegrate should add a dot even as preservation.
Yeah, and you're critting more too.
Yeah.
Actually, with the Fire Breath and Dream Breath damage over time increase, doesn't a lot of that get rolled into the base healing if you do it to higher in power? So that's actually also increased the instant damage healing as well.
It will, yes, because that's how the transfer works.
Yeah, Consume Flame should also benefit from that talent.
It's a kind of annoying that you can't get the Fire Breath to explode in Mythic Plus on.
Yeah.
Then with Life Giver's Adept, whatever it is that makes it heal, like may it actually have healed if it did work.
That, if you could get it to explode as Prez with Nazdormu's teachings, could actually be pretty big.
Yeah, but I don't think it will. It's extremely that's the kind of lame, and it probably should explode. Whereas,
They could even make
Yeah,
it
probably
explode for
could.
like not that much. Just give us a little extra damage. It would be cool.
like for Prez, it probably should just detonate at like 100% rather than 300%.
That's what Alpha is for. I'll maybe mention it in the review.
Look, did you read what I posted in other Discord?
Yeah, I did, but
Do you disagree?
I think you're
one
wrong.
sec, let me read it again.
Well, I know that
wrong?
it's not. I can't be echo. I assume you guys are right about that, but just the general thought.
Yeah, we've discussed it a little bit. I think that there are positives to echoable and non-echoable, and that whichever one we get, we'll probably be happy with. Like, I don't think this is something we need to push to change.
Flame
was gonna push
Shaper, you
regardless,
don't
but I was
understand why
curious
Flame
if
Shaper
I would help
interacts with
with that
nature spell Dream Breath?
I just think being able to echo it would make this ability. I mean, there's just an infinite.
I think
amount of things
thematically
you
it
can
makes
do with
sense.
it
It's
at
about
that
your
point,
breaths.
and
Yeah.
including
Consistency
stasis.
thing. It's a consistency thing. Like if you can
Engulf their enemies in Dragon Flame.
if you can echo every other
Dream Breath
heal
is
and then randomly not this one, then it's
is
inconsistent.
technically a Dragon Flame,
Yeah, but I
although
just
it's
feel like
a
at
nature
that
spell.
point, like if you could only echo, or if you couldn't echo it, I don't know.
I mean, if you
I
can't
guess my
echo
point
it-
is,
I would love spells I can press mid ramp without consuming.
that's my point. Is that I think that's like a gap in what preservation is.
That would be really
hit.
nice. Yeah.
Instead, I just like echo them and it does like 30 healing, and it's like, well, good luck. Have a time.
No, Firestorm wouldn't count. I don't think. That's what they were
That's
saying. It says periodic damage, so it doesn't
the
say
issue I have
damage
with it
over time,
doesn't
but I
actually echo
assumed
it,
that
it doesn't like look like immediately that
this
it does,
probably
like,
won't work
healing. Like
with
unless it's like a
Firestorm.
matter like a single target, but it's just straight up Serenity, but then has a lot of setup required for that to be a Serenity.
Yeah,
You'll
but if it
have,
can't be
like-
echoed, it's just a smaller percentage of the kit.
Like it ends up being a filler spell at that point, right? Rather than what it ends up being as a capsule. Like it feels weird.
Yeah, that was my point in the other Discord though. Is that I don't think it needs to be a major percentage of the healing. It can just be a filler, which covers the gap in not being able to echo, like press certain spells when you have echoes out, and then also, as soon as you have more spells to echo, then other spells just become like less interesting and less important.
Yeah, because I mean, if it echoes, we're just like life binding and shitting healing.
We're
which
also
is
like
probably
stuck
not
on
good.
echo just having way too much choice already, and like
That's yeah, exactly.
it's problematic, especially since if we can echo it, but it's a bad echo choice, then that's bad. And if we can echo it and it's a really good echo choice to the point you'd never echo anything else, that's kind of bad too. So like it's really hard for them to get it right.
Yeah, that's
Well,
why
it
I
has
think.
a cooldown, so you wouldn't be able to always echo it.
No, well, so it has the same cooldown as Spirit Bloom, which is the only thing that we echoed last year.
Yeah, and
Oh.
it's 2 charges on
And we
20
get 2
seconds.
charges,
That's one
yeah.
every 10 seconds after a TA and an echo.
It lines up fairly well with Temporal Anomaly, which is your key ramp tool. So like,
Oh, okay, gotcha.
yeah.
I mean, a lot of these hero trees are actually written really poorly, and I think Blizzard's gonna have to go back in and clarify a bunch.
Or
I
we just get out.
I imagine in game they'll have a different, different tooltip.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think they care too much at this point. to be honest.
They're different. They're deliberately being vague about some of the specific details, like how much damage they do, proc chances, and things.
Yeah, like Demon Hunter have a talent that causes the target to take 15% increased damage, but it doesn't say from you. It just says 15% damage on the target, which implies everyone increases it.
Demon Hunter sport?
They needed another raid buff, okay?
Hey, we had spells that said that you took less damage that made you take more damage. Yeah, so there's tooltips are always a little bit wonky.
On the warrior hero tree, there's 2 of the exact same talents with different names. They just do the same thing.
Oh.
They put out like 11 today, dude. Like, there's
Yeah.
gonna be a few typos.
No, it's just like I'm glad we get to see their.
Okay, do we think Shape the Flame still applies if the target is immune to knockback?
You want the boss?
I don't like where this is going, but yes. Imagine a scenario where like a raid boss has a really hard hitting swing, right?
That,
The
I mean,
melee
that would be
damage.
actually sick though, wouldn't it?
Because you could tail swipe and then it would skip its melee swing, and then wing buff it would skip a second one.
I imagine if it works that way, it's going to get fixed pretty quickly.
Because listen, I think this might actually be a better talent than Trailblazer, because I feel like Trailblazer might actually get you in trouble. Like I think picking it might be a problem. So it's like in
I
some
agree. I
scenarios
think
you're
I'm
gonna
not
choose
picking it
Shape the
well.
Flame, even though you won't
Yeah.
press tail swipe or wing buff it, simply because you do not want to hover 50% further. Like on Skarn, you don't want to hover 50% further. That's a bad thing.
Skarn is gonna
You will
send
die.
Shadow
Yeah,
Realm.
faster is fine, but yeah, further will get you killed on like 5 or 6 bosses. Like you could even shoot off the edge on Raz depending on when you hover forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit too spicy, so maybe I don't know.
In combination with how sometimes you just move whenever you didn't really mean to move, and then you get flung around to be flung around even further, that'd be insane.
They should make Trailblazer allow you to like while you're doing the hover, like curve your hover like they do on the maneuverability on Deep Breath.
Damn it.
Oh.
You
Or
imagine.
even like the minuscule amount of control you get with the serpent kick on Windwalker, it'd be nice.
Just remove it from the game, dude.
I'm playing with hover right now in game, and I really don't want 50% more on this.
It's bad. Yeah,
No.
that's a bad thing. Anytime
The
you get
amount of
knocked up,
times
if you
I've
press that
so
button, you are
far.
flying. You're
Yeah.
just going to eject from the boss.
I already have moments where like I should hover in place, but I'm accidentally pressing slightly forward, and I fly almost off the edge.
I mean, making
Yeah,
mistakes is
I'm
exactly.
going
really
off
bad.
with this.
Between
they need to-
that and VE and the breaths, the amount of accidental evoker deaths that already exists.
I think the biggest thing is just addressing that hover with neutral input in the air causes you to fly forward. That just seems weird and not like something that should happen. I don't know about y'all, but the first time I ever did console, the first time I pressed hover on console, I got knocked up. I pressed it, I flew into the tank frontal, and I was just like, why is this like this?
Bring it up again, dude. I know you brought it up last time. Might as well.
Dude, it makes no sense. Like, you should hover downwards. You know what I mean? Like, just make my feet hit the ground.
To the ground instead. That'd be great.
Well,
Yeah.
then they could bring back the OP glide, right? Bring
I
that
love.
shit
Oh my
back. I'd
god,
love
that was
that.
broken though. You could. Okay, OP glide was like a little too good though.
I did like
Well, if hover like plants you to the ground, you know.
Or you go the other way. Hovering in place sends you straight up. Get that Z axis.
What could go wrong? What could go wrong?
What could you want?
Hey, there's a way to solve evoker threat issues, right? Just make the mobs evade, just like fly into the air.
See, I was thinking like bosses like gosh, any of the ones like beams on the ground or like soccer from Nihilith or anything. Like anytime just go up and then cross the map.
Lights for.
Yeah.
I would have died many times on Farak. Like P1 when you're trying to just move around the soaks, or you get wildfire, and then P3 when you get the tornadoes. You have to go towards the edge. How many times I've
Yeah. Oh my god.
You're
There's
gone.
actually I've had it
Over.
happen a couple times where I fly off the platform, but I'm able to get back on with glide. So like yeah, it's a bit
Do you
rough.
ever have that sad moment where like you didn't react fast enough and you didn't get back onto the platform in time and you just slowly fall with glide and you're like, oh.
Happy to say
fuck
I've
my
never
life.
fallen off the platform on that boss yet. But
Oh,
I know that
okay,
now I'm
okay.
saying this is probably gonna
Then-
happen the next time I get there.
Next
back on
replay.
Tuesday, yeah.
Same.
The 50%.
I wasn't talking about specifically that boss, just kind of in general.
I've definitely hovered into stuff on Skarn and died because of it though. That's
Oh
happened
god,
a couple
I've
times.
died because of hover many times.
Yeah, I died many times on Skarn as well.
That or
I've-
VE occasionally bugs to like not detarget from someone, so you just
Oh,
fly
no.
back to them.
I've never experienced that. That sounds terrifying.
It
My
happened
favorite.
once
My
or twice.
favorite is when I'm doing a lifeline ramp and I hit V at somebody and they die, and then my echoes do nothing, and I just sit there and do
Yes,
nothing.
gone, dude.
Yeah.
I think the worst experience was on Senarf, dude. Like I accidentally hit V on an ally. I went into a tornado. My entire ramp disappeared, and I wanted to alt F4.
Oh.
It's so
I like hitting VE into a storming, and then it just does not the heal, puts it on cooldown.
Shit.
Actually, speaking of Senarth, because it's coming back around again, you can hover people up through underneath the ramps.
What?
Yeah.
Well, you mean
And, like,
rescue or
Yeah,
you said
rescue,
hover?
sorry, not hover. Yeah, rescue them up through, and like their camera like completely trips out. I killed our main tank 3 or 4 times because he had no clue. What was
Wait, hold
happening.
on. That was before they reworked hover though, because hover now, or sorry, I said
Rescue.
too rescue. Yeah, because like now rescue does the L shape, right? But you used to
Oh,
be able to
you're
go through
right.
walls with it, so it probably wouldn't work that way anymore.
Shoot,
or
you're
or
right.
it would have
You
an
can't kill your
insanely
tank.
long animation, because it would like have to find a in between and then make its way
Yeah.
up.
That sounds like grief for territory still, like in a different kind of griefer territory.
Dude, the
You're
best
just gonna
griefer.
fly into a tornado.
The best griefer territory on Sinarth was definitely doing the deep rescue tech, where you rescue someone, you get hit by a tornado, and then you do the deep breath and you grab the person you had rescued previously, and you both just get stuck.
See, I'm actually thinking now, if Evoker had existed last XPack, you could probably leave someone stranded on planes on the Painsmith platforms along the side,
Oh my god.
because you
Right.
could technically get over there on other
But
classes.
If Evoker had existed since last expansion, that would also mean that augmentation had existed for full expansion already. That's not a universe I want to consider.
Augmentation would look vastly different.
All the poor
I think
devs.
by
It
the end
just
of
needs
War
more time in the
Within,
oven, guys. It just
I-
needs more time in the oven.
I think at the end of War Within, we're gonna have a totally different spec for augmentation.
I pray that you're right.
The cook.
All the polls on Sylvanas you could have saved with Rescue Man.
Oh, that is kind of
B2.
true.
Og Celestial looks cool, but Shadowpan,
Alternatively hovering
man.
off of the platforms.
Oh,
Shadowpan.
Yep. When you fly 50% farther.
Just even base
Hell
hover on
yeah.
Sylvanas phase 3 would get you
I mean,
killed.
yeah, even basic hover.
You know what? Actually, Sil, this like 50% hover is the real sewer slide.
Honestly, I would take it, and I won't kill myself with it.
Oh, you just wouldn't?
Yeah.
Based? Just don't die?
It does depend on the
Don't
fight. On
die.
some fights, it's legitimately just very good.
Just don't
Yeah.
fly out of range.
Like
Yeah. I don't think it's like a guaranteed not pick. I'm just saying there's definitely fights where you're not going to
Yeah,
pick that talent
there's
on purpose.
times you won't take it, even though the alternative does nothing. Yeah.
I would probably use it on most fights, like genuinely.
Unless shape of flame, you know, works on mobs that you
Boss.
can knock.
The thing is, I most of the time I use a neutral hover, so like the times I use an actual dash, I do want it to go far, so this is actually fine.
It's not like useless in all scenarios. Like there will be spots where you'll want the extra mobility,
For-
but obviously it's
Yeah.
a bit of a meme sometimes.
The only issue is like Pre has mentioned many times, if you try a neutral hover but you're in the air, you
Yeah,
you will get
that's literally like 90. If I die because of hover, it's always because of that shit. I think if they just address that, it's a banger talent.
Yeah, I can agree.
Because like even if you neutral hover, then you're just moving faster afterwards, which is great, right? Because then if you do need to move at some point, then you're just already faster.
Is there a world though where like the 50% further is nice in some cases, but is there a world where that just isn't solved by like your second charge or temporal to like get a third charge if needed?
I mean, then you
If you're
more
moving
fighters.
50%, I mean it's more globals, right? But if you're moving 50% faster anyways, in terms of the positioning.
It's also that you have used more charges of hover, and like you just said
you're not
you're
gonna have
they're
it to
not an
get
infinite
back,
resource.
but yeah.
You know
My
what?
point is, I
Essentially,
want
if-
the other two hover nodes. Like there are already two hover nodes that are very good, and they're both on the same tree.
So like we move 50% faster. That means I can greed my spirit bloom longer. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Or
That's the good part.
Yeah, at least whenever
yeah.
you're dealing with your shit preservation range, you can get to them faster. You know.
Oh my.
No, there's definitely benefits to the further range. I'm just trying to think like on what fight would I want 50% more range, where 50% faster wouldn't also generally solve the problem from this X-Back.
Tendril to fly faster into beams.
Yeah, like Tendril, you're half likely to get yourself killed. Fire you're gonna go off the map if you like press W slightly during it.
He won't. Like Ferric is actually a fight where I'd like to have a.
For what?
Phase 1. He helps you fix a lot of things in Phase 1 with the soaks and people being bad.
I dropped a meme for you and stuff.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of. Is that just the recent
Jared,
update?
that is a banger.
Okay, that's a good one.
Okay, man.
Where the hell is the
Press
range
that
increase though?
right now.
Just
No, we
start.
just starboarded.
Oh, into the starboard it goes.
You know what this really needs for Devdo? Flameshaper? Just like a note on here that just says your range is also increased to 40 yards. Okay, now we have something.
Oh, plus impress too. They deserve it.
I mean, to be fair, there is one thing that's missing, which is it's missing the note that says you need to press deep breath, because it does move faster and further, but it doesn't kill you. Necessarily.
Okay, why doesn't that ability cause you to take less area damage? Like, I don't understand. That seems like a compromise, because like fire pools on the ground hitting you. Like fire pools hitting you while you're flying is kind of dumb already, right? Obviously they don't have the technology to separate those, but like area damage seems like a pretty good one to like use as a differentiator for that.
Okay. Another thing. Do you think that increases the minimum range of deep breath?
Ooh.
No,
no.
Okay, if it does, it's an immediately do not say.
Because it would increase the minimum range of Dreamflight too, right?
I think that's I think it's probably an animation draw distance thing for the minimum range, right?
And if it doesn't increase the minimum range, does that mean it finishes faster? So it might actually be a damage gain.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean that's how I read this. The way I read Trailblazer is so like the further part only applies to hover here, and then the 50% faster. I assume that's only during the travel as opposed to like the arming period. So like you probably still have the delay whenever you're flying into the air, but once you're in the air, you probably like drop out of it real quick.
All right, I gotta go. Bye.
I will.
Bye.
I miss him already.
Me
Right.
too.
I hate
Now that
that
he's
guy.
gone, UT start cooking.
But let's be real. Like, if you're playing dev, I don't think you're looking at this one too much. I think you're
Yeah.
focusing on the Skill Commander one.
Yeah, you don't want Skill Commander to have.
One
No,
thing
shut up.
here is that you have a new button, and you might like enjoy that aspect, but that's about it. I don't. See
If
much.
they're tuned evenly, I think you pick Flame Shaper. Just like unless Deep Breath is radically changed, you're just gonna play Flame Shaper
So-
if they're tuned evenly. Because I think Deep Breath gameplay is kind of
Right, but like think about it this way,
awkward at
right?
best.
Is there any ability in the game with a reticle that doesn't do the thing on where you like the location that you use for the reticle? Because that doesn't make sense, right? Like reticles are used to designate the location, and maneuverability changes the location, so it no longer would make sense. This is maybe copium, but like it literally does not make sense for it to have a reticle because you're not placing it there.
Zephyrus did say that he's heard something about how the ability is changed radically.
It should be it should be like
Where you
a
got that information?
it should be like Flying Serpent Kick in a way. Like you just start like it says that you steer it, right? Which implies it's like a vehicle that's moving forward automatically. So like it would be extremely surprising to me if it still had a reticle. Because it just defeats the purpose of like the whole design premise of a reticle.
Okay, so maybe it might not be so bad.
And that's I feel like it's important to contextualize that with skill commander, because like Deep Breath is gonna be so important, like you said, right? So like if that's not a part of it, that tree is kind of fucked. To be honest with you.
He did say it was a radically changed ability, but he didn't really comment on how or why he would know that.
Let me press it now. I want to press
He
it.
might have more details.
I want to drive like a little go-kart whenever I'm in that shit.
I want to watch people die.
Hell yeah! Wait, what?
Wait, what?
A Deep Breath opener on its way back.
They just need to take the talent where you also have the AoE reduction during hover and make it so it also works on Deep Breath, so you don't have like a full damage taken
Alright, I
while
gotta
you're deep
hop out
breathing.
for a little minute. I'll be right back.
Yep. They're all going to the same
No,
place,
you
right?
get one tree. The way that the
They
hero
also
talents
should
work
give
is you get the
Dev
entire tree. The only
Aug
difference
thing
is
with
the
Deep
choice
Breath
gnosis.
If they're gonna force it.
The less damage taken.
Yeah, the like
Oh,
damage over time. That would just make it at least a little less terrible.
Can we just have that replace the teleport node in the class tree?
Yeah, for real.
Please.
Like there is no reason for that not to be.
Do
the
that
case.
and then make times for all choice node with spatial, and we're cooking.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah,
we are
actually.
cooking.
Yeah, but hang on, what if I want both time spiral and spatial?
But that's actually like a hard decision. Yeah, it's like a good decision because you're like,
I think
what's
that's a
more
good
useful here, time spiral or spatial, right? And then the raid gets to discuss it. But like
Yeah,
right now,
right.
it's dumb.
Because like for keys as Prez, you could actually just take time spiral always, but then having spatial as an option would be awesome.
Yeah, and also if you look at the dev tree, we have 0 choice nodes on the capstone zone, 0. So that would actually be, I feel like, something that just kind of makes sense. Also, thematically, the middle column is kind of augmentation, right? Because the right side is like preservation, the left side's devastation. It's like a million reasons why it should be there. I hope they agree. But what the fuck is with the no aggro talent still? That is also a really important thing to address.
Also, apparently the alpha comes out at the top of the hour.
I mean, we don't
No
have
way.
to worry about aggro anymore because rogues have 1 hour tricks of the trade, so don't
They're
worry
not
about
going to
it.
use it.
What?
Dude, what pisses me off is those classes don't even use those abilities. BM has misdirect. Obviously, it's shit because they're BM, but like they don't pick it. Rogues don't pick tricks of the trade right now. Like they have these tools that are like we would literally do anything for as devastation, and they just don't even want them.
Timeless. Whatever that shit is. I
Hey.
can't remember its name right now.
Yeah,
You got next-
timelessness.
You got
mean,
next back.
Although
Don't
that one's kinda
expect
lame.
The hero.
I think Evoker definitely came out pretty solid though with all of our hero trees compared to some of the other classes.
Well, there's more room for improvement. There's more room for improvement, right? Because we have like so much less time cooking in the oven compared to most classes that have already like kind of had their problems solved by this time. You know what I mean? But like we haven't had that development time, so I feel like the trees have more room to be crazy because we just are working with less as a starting point.
That's
I mean,
true.
they haven't been fixed. Not like none of the other ones have been fixed. To be honest, like there's so many problems with all the class trees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We definitely are winning big time though, like with some of our stuff. Assuming that things work the way we're assuming they will.
I mean, this trip was also very good.
But
having
so
like they can mount outdoors in combat.
some of these other ones are really insane though. Like the Spellslinger Mage one looks awesome. I don't know
I
if
haven't
anyone
even
else has seen
looked at
any of the
that
good
one.
ones.
The Mounted Death Knight fantasy, I have no clue on the power level, but like the fantasy seems cool, like and carried through.
I feel like that's what the hero trees are supposed to do, though. Like, who gives a
think that's
shit about the
exactly what we're
power?
supposed to do, yeah.
Oh
As
yeah,
long
for
Any
as you
sort
have
of
like
fire
a
breath
really
dot
epic
ascension gameplay?
fantasy that you're like being able to
So
like interact with.
Engulf will
I mean, on something like Kindle or
restoration
Farok,
here.
riding a mount in combat would be incredibly strong.
I think I would go Skill
Yeah.
Commander
I
in like
don't think
99%
you're gonna
of
see hard
situations.
fights.
Yeah.
Also, I'm assuming you still get dismounted, when you actually, use abilities. It's not just a permanent mount.
Yeah,
they-
yeah.
The choice note is they can mount for 10 seconds and it gives them immunity to movement speed. It's like just freedom. So they get another one of those. So that could be cool.
Is it wait, are they able to do that during combat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, some of the hero trees look great, and then it looks like Resto Shaman got here's some more numbers. Have fun.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the hero talents are kind of like that, right? Look at Colossus Warrior. It's like, here's a bit more damage in the new new ability you use.
Okay, but that 5% extra size is unironically pretty fun.
That's like the only cool thing in there, though.
Yeah, Wildstalker is the best.
Only thing in the tree, but my warrior
Hello,
will be
how's it going? We're covering the new hero talents.
5% bigger. Huh. Oof.
5% bigger.
It should be 5%
Considering-
per stack.
Also, like a lot of the two-handed users complaining about being stuck in place with the Lego, and then they gave them that essentially as a talent. It's
Yeah,
kind of
right.
cool.
Why are melee so pissy about having to
Oh.
point for a couple seconds?
No boba. Okay.
Yeah,
I
Vulcan
will
UT
settle for
dropped 'cause They're
cupcakes.
gonna be on with Jack.
We've covered Spellslinger and we've covered Flame Shaper. Flame Shaper
That's
kind of
fun.
boring, but
Melee so
it seems really cool for preservation, or like potentially very cool.
They may like
Spellslinger
Paladin
is
for
just
babies, but
awesome.
it's them
This
that
is like
try
a
lot
sick
with
trait.
Boomkins.
Like
Okay,
the
25
splinters are
range,
sick. So cool.
Piss off.
And like you're literally Kalista
The same range as a
from
Ret
League of
Paladin.
Legends
How's it feel?
with this shit.
Actually, Red Paladin is more range.
Yeah, it's
I just thought it like give me out the. They have more range.
No, they get
than
the giant hammer with the 5 holy power. That's actually sick. The Templar shit.
Yeah, it looks. That's gonna look fucking epic.
Well, it's
Yeah,
also epic to
better.
press a 5 holy power spender.
Ret Pally definitely came out a big winner. Their trees solved a lot of their issues.
Okay.
Both of the Red Paladin trees are good. Herald, good. Templar, good.
Yeah. I mean, like the Sunspot stuff, like it's a little boring, but it's also really, really good. It seems like
Right,
just
but
from.
you get the capstone with the meme beams that like just go across
Yeah.
the entire group. That's cool as shit.
I've been
right?
playing
So
like
it doesn't matter.
a lot of Ret, and like I read those trees, and I was like, damn, this is. I picked a good one to choose here because probably play that in the next expansion.
And then there's Lightsmith that I don't know what Blizzard was thinking with that shit.
That luckily you can't take us right, so that's solved.
I mean, I like Lightsmith, except for the part where you have to, throw stuff on the ground. Like, if it was targeted, it would probably be fine.
Yeah, I mean, they should just go all in and make it like old Lightwell so people have to literally click on it. People love that.
Do people love that? Just gonna use my scroll wheel macro to eat it all up. Yunk.
Man, if I'm a Windwalker, I'm fucking sad.
I think all the Presvokers in here are gonna deafen to listen to the Jack clip here in a second.
Yeah, I think so. They're already talking right now.
Yeah, he's going through the tree.
Fucking yappers.
Preheat, do you think the mages made out okay or not really?
Oh yeah, so Spellslinger is looking really awesome. I mean, okay, so like in League of Legends, there's this champion that throws spears. I think Kalista is the name of it. And a lot of this stuff is kind of like that, right? With the splinters, you're just like sending out a bunch of them. The Splinter
sounds
Storm thing is
cool.
really cool, and it seems really good. And you have like a lot of guaranteed Splinter generation in your tree, so like this is actually a really sick tree. Oh, and Reactive Barrier. Oh my god, read that talent. It's insane. You get 50% more damage absorption on your Prismatic Barrier based on how much health you're missing, and this will most likely work with Mass Barrier. So that's reduced debuff duration. It's reduced damage taken from magic, and it's just like an insane amount of absorb shield as well.
Really, what needed a buff was Mass Barrier.
Yeah, really terrible ability. It needs more.
No matter which tree you pick, you get a buff for Mass Barrier.
Yeah.
It's just buff.
I mean, it kind of needs that, right? If they're gonna do it on one, because like, or else you would just kind of lock in on one on Mythic Plus. But yeah, this Spellslinger shit is like insane because you're getting it's leaning into the strengths that you already have, especially like as Arcane with like your burst, and Frost gets like a lot more Winter's Chill generation, which means you're like doing
they
more
get comments,
flurries.
dude, yes.
And yeah, I think it's like a really good tree. The mage tree is really good.
That the arcane talent for like the displacement thingy looks really great too, having an extra mirror's image, because that would mean you get
Yeah,
the one's active, right?
the issue I have with this is that displacement is a global, so like although it's a very strong heal ability, it's not a damage ability, and you're gonna be basically leeching globals for no damage, so not ideal. But yeah, I don't know. That's just like a minor node, right? Because like the alternative is just being faster in alter time.
Yeah, I mean mages do lack mobility, so
Yeah, I don't think they really need any of the things they're getting, but it's gonna be really good.
Mage lacking mobility. What kind of...
So I mean, like you're getting so much mobility on Spellslinger too, because because you're having like a lot more Winter's Chill generation, right? As Frost, that's instant cast flurry. So
Yeah, you're gonna be casting more ice lances, so you can just rock.
what's weird about this though is the splintering orbs thing, because it says that your arcane orb, the first 5 times the enemy is damaged by it, it gives you a splinter and it increases the damage. But like arcane orb just kind of flies out, whereas this Frost one, like frozen orb sits there and ticks multiple times. So like one frozen orb will always get the 8 times, but then the arcane one, like I think you only get one.
Well, the arcane orb is like the first 8 times in an encounter, right? So like on a replay.
Yeah, so it would take 8 casts, whereas the Frost one takes 1 cast for it to get a full effectiveness. But it might be per orb, like, and they just don't. Maybe they didn't think through what arcane orb actually does. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah,
It's weird.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple talents that you read and you're like, there's no way these numbers. I know the numbers are definitely all placeholders, especially a lot of them, like the Mistweaver shit is definitely placeholder.
Oh god, getting Frost Nova as part of your main rotation. Oh no, save me.
Well, no,
Okay, that better
it's
not be good
it's
enough.
it's Ice Nova. It's different.
Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, right, yeah, Ice Nova, right.
Yeah. Ice Nova is just instant cast, and it already does a shit ton of damage. It does have square root scaling on it, but like it does a lot of damage, and having it stack 30 times, that's gonna be like a nuke. But I feel like Volatile Magic is seems like the better choice here. Because remember, Volatile Magic will apply for Splinter Storm as well. Because it says whenever a splinter is removed or recalled.
Splinter Storm is going to be proccing a lot.
Yeah, you're guaranteed to proc it on your open air because your damage abilities will automatically proc it since you get 8 from those. And then you get additional 8 from your orb. So Splinter Storm is going to be happening all the time, which means a lot of Winter's Chills, which means mobility for Frost, and a lot of clear casting, which is mobility for Arcane. So yeah, Mage is getting a lot more mobility here.
It looks really fun, but it also just looks like you're getting this by doing your rotation. But I think the good point of it is like it's enhancing what's fun about the specs.
Yeah, and it's I think the splinters, like the way that they describe them, how they're themed and tuned based on the specialization, probably means they're gonna look cool. Oh, you know, like like having your little icicles, it doesn't really change much unless you're playing Glacial Spike, but like they look cool and people like them a lot.
Yeah.
So aesthetically, it's gonna be neat.
Yeah, I hope Engulf has like a really wild animation. I also hope like the Mass Disintegrate looks as cool as we all want it to.
I'm full dooming on Engulf. I think it's gonna look lame as hell.
I think you're just gonna, yeah, I think it's just gonna be like a little, like the effect of whenever you heal someone with the Living Flame, that little fire effect on them. I feel like that's what it's gonna look like. Just
I was thinking of like a red version of Astral Strike.
It would be cool though if it changed something else, like the colors of your spells, but I don't know about Flame Shaper. It's okay. Maybe I'll try that as preservation.
I wouldn't hate playing it in raid at least. Like I wouldn't be.
I mean, just the Obsidian Scales node alone on Skill Commander makes me definitely want to go to that instead of this. And like no more hovers, like we aren't getting more hovers with Flame Shaper, but you're getting a lot more Essence Burst generation, so you're just gonna be like very stuck in the ground unless you're, I guess, pressing your new global with Engulf. But yeah, it's like you're very stationary. Kind of icky.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's going to be the fun of the 2 trees to play in single target.
Definitely not, but actually I think it's kind of like fine, right? But it's not
Numerically, I think this tree is completely fine. I just don't think that it's gonna feel anywhere near as fun to play. Because like any fight that introduces additional targets, Skull Commander is gonna be like doing crazy shit. Whereas this is getting like a little bit more pad because you could pop your fire breaths, but like that's it. You're not like getting funnel out of it.
Og still exists, so you won't get to have any fun in keys anyway.
Move spatial, and that's fixed. Just saying.
If you think I'm not playing Deva and keys, you're out of your mind. I'm not pushing. You can't force me to do anything.
No. Skull Commander will be so pog in keys, dude. Think about it. Deep breath on like a 40-second cooldown.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
Driving it.
Honestly, I think of the two, I think Flame Shaver is kind of cool in AoE, right? You can kill yourself faster.
Yeah, both of these have the same problem where it's like you're having a lot more burst. So like we don't have aggro reduction. So in both cases, you're getting these cool new. Yeah, in both cases you're getting these cool new buttons. They're really exciting to press, and then you press them and you rip aggro and you die. So like you can't press the buttons. So what's going on?
Yeah, like I think Terror of the Sky is having like choice node to like reduce threat that you deep breath or something like that instead of the stun.
We just need a baseline ability, just like a button. Give us a button. It's not in the talents. It's just a button you press. You thematically you put the thread on a different timeline or some bullshit like that, and then just allow us to basically fade. That's it. That's all it needs. One fade.
One fade.
One crumb of fade, please.
Or maybe just like address tanks, because I feel like the core problem is threat with tanks.
Oh, I just thought of a devastating burn. Lame Shaper. Yeah, got him.
I mean, I'm in the camp that I don't think threat should exist anymore except taunt swaps. I don't think it's particularly interesting.
Yeah, they just like they did some cooking on the tanks after they changed how threat works, and they never really like went back to the drawing board because a lot of classes don't really have threat issues. But like the ones that do, you definitely notice that shit.
Yeah, like playing my ret alt, I literally have to hold like.
Well, on my red alt, I just like bop myself on the first pull, and then I can also bubble. So like I have a lot of buttons I can press to like not die. Obviously, using bubble for threat sucks, but at least you have that button.
No, you do.
Whereas threat just has
and you get damage. Hell yeah.
Dev just has the I die button, and that's how I get rid of my threat. You just press deep breath into a swirling, you drop threat.
Can they rework Firestorm by deleting it and/or making it valuable, fun to press?
I feel like that left hand side of the tree just really needs some new eyeballs, because that's it's all weird over there. None of that stuff is really making sense.
I feel like if Firestorm was like a dot you put on the target that did more damage, it could be cool or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad that talent's bad. I don't really want to ever deal with that talent. The problem with threat is so many classes have their threat split between allies and guardians and pets and other bullshit, where it's not even a problem for them because they just innately cause less threat. Whereas we gain all of our threat because we don't have anything that's sharing our threat, right? Like all the threat comes back to us. And we also have a damage profile that just ramps. It starts really high and it ramps, right? So tanks just can't keep up with it unless they're really good at pressing their buttons. So it's just a really nasty combination, really toxic combination, because it means that we just like, we can't lead into our niche. We're supposed to be able to deal damage up front. That's the whole bit with our mastery, right? We're supposed to be like giant killers. But then we use the giant killing techniques, and the giant looks at us and kills us.
All the devs take off preheat.
It's not fun. What's that?
All the devs take off.
The devs take off? Wait, what?
Looks like they all dropped.
Oh, yeah. Threat makes me sad to think about, because you just get all these cool new tools. They're so exciting to think about pressing, and then you just can't press them because you're just going to die if you press them. It's just really sad. Why is it that we have these new fun things, but we can't use them? Because we pull turret the instant we use them. This really doesn't make sense. Really seems like it's kind of the opposite of what they should be doing with this design. If we're able to kill giants, we should be adapted to doing that. If that is our stated purpose, then why are we so bad at it? Doesn't make sense. Really depressing. All right, I'm gonna hop back in my guild Discord. See
Take
y'all.
care.
What was this chart? Time spent above average? Oh, like damage-wise? Heal linked class averages time spent above average, greater than 0%. Is this their health pool, or is this the damage that they're dealing? Like how good they were essentially as a DPS? Oh yeah, Ret Pally's down bad in this. BFA 0%. Oh no. Warlords 2, Jesus. Fucking warlocks. Think of this as an AoE taunt. Yeah, I mean that literally that's what it is. It's an AoE taunt. There's no other way to put it. Your Dragon Rage is going to do so much damage, and if you don't have direct mitigation, you're going to have aggro. Straight up. You already have aggro right now. It's before you have these crazy tools. So yeah, it's a massive, massive problem. Dude, Arcane is actually so cracked. Yeah, the Spellslinger shit, like, holy fuck. It is insanely cracked. Like, Arcane mages are eating so well with this shit. The only thing that's weird is the orb thing, because Arcane Orb doesn't, like, hit the target all those times, so it's a little weird that you're saying, like, Frozen Orb and Arcane Orb are doing the same thing, when one is persistent and the other just flies through, but yeah, I mean, they already have such good burst, and this is just making their burst, like, significantly better.
Yeah.
Oh, and reactive barrier is like probably one of the most broken things. Because prismatic barrier is already really good, and having 50% more absorb up to 50% more is kind of crazy.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of weird because it's like, how often are you pressing barrier after you take damage?
Yeah, I mean, this kind of changes it, right? Like, you'd want to press it before, or like after now. It'd be more of a reactive tool. Or I guess like you would still do the same thing, but if you press it afterwards, it's less of a problem. Like, it helps you more. So it's like, I guess it kind of equalizes it. So you probably still mainly use it as mitigation before, but reactive, it's like you're not taking as big of a hit.
Value, yeah.
Yeah. But like the reason I think of that talent is insane is just for Mythic Plus, because Mass Barrier is gonna work with all the barrier modifiers, or most likely will.
Yeah, I don't know, it's still weird because you definitely use that spell to like live the hit usually.
But like one of the big things here is Splinter Storm giving you clear casting, because that's just gonna give you, like, Mage already has so much mobility, and this is just giving you like even more mobility.
Yeah.
In your cooldowns, which is like when you kind of need it the most.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the hero talents are pretty cool. I'll be honest. Like, the ones that we have covered today are really, really cool. I haven't looked at Slayer Warrior. What's Slayer Warrior like? Let's see. Your attacks have a high chance to overwhelm your target's defenses, triggering Slayer Strike, dealing low damage, applying marked for execution, increasing the damage they take from your next execute. Stacks. Okay. Sudden Death's chance to reset the cooldown of execute makes it usable on any target regardless of health. Okay. Using Sudden Death to accelerate your next Blade Storm, stacking. Okay, so more damage on Blade Storm. Each strike of Blade Storm applies overwhelm to all targets affected. Oh, okay, so that's pretty good. Charge removes all movement impairing effects and grants you 70%. Oh my god, that's fucking crazy for PvP. Heal for 50% damage dealt by sudden deaths. Pretty good. Slayer strikes have a chance to reset the cooldown. Bloodthirst overpowered. Pretty good. Your auto attacks increase while you're in combat. Changing targets resets this effect. Tunnel vision or execute. Execute increases your auto attack speed. By how much? It does not say. Mark for execution increases critical strike chance and critical strike damage of your next execute. Well, a lot of execute shit in here. Overpower has a chance to cause you to unleash a brief blade storm, striking all enemies. A damage proc. It's not like really all that flavorful, but this is pretty good. When you execute a target that you've marked for execution, reduce the cooldown of Blade Storm by 5 seconds per stack. Apply stacks of overwhelmed equal to the number of the stacks of marked for execution.
What are we chatting about? When I unmuted, it said set channel status.
Kill command prepares you to viciously attack in coordination with your pet, dealing additional physical damage. Attacking with vicious hunt instructs your pet to strike with a basic attack alongside your next barb shot. Pet's basic critical strike chance increase. Okay, these are all just damage. Every third pet basic attack is guaranteed critical strike. It's just like passive damage still. Aspect of the Turtle, Survival of the Fittest, min pet, heal the target for 20% maximum health over 4 seconds. Duration increased by 1 second for each healing, or each target under 50% maximum health. Okay. Disengage increases the range of all your attacks by 5 yards. Does that work with Beast Cleave? Your pet's basic attack has a 20% chance to reduce the cooldown of kill command and cause kill command to strike an additional second. Oh my god. Okay. It's boring, but like this is a lot. Kill command increases the duration of Beast Cleave. Multi-shot increases the damage of your next multi-shot. Kill shot deals additional 30% damage over 5 seconds. Increases the bleed damage you and your pet deal to the target by 25%. Consuming Frenzy Terror has a 50% chance to reset the cooldown on Barb Shot and deal additional damage. Or Bestial Wrath calls a pack. Summon the pet from your stable for 6 seconds. That sounds pretty good. Vicious Hunt and Pack Coordination now stack and apply twice, and they're always active during Call to Wild. This is a lot of damage for BM, but not much else. Very boring tree. Yeah, it feels like a lot of these trees are pretty boring. But some of them are really cool. Like the mage ones are really cool. The evoker ones are really cool. The ret pally ones are really cool. I need a hand. I'm only 442 GS on mage. I can play either fire, arcane, and raid. What step priority gear wise do I go? You should just sim your character, but like 442 is really low. Have you actually tried to gear up your character yet? You should try to gear up your character. Because that's really low. Let me just give you a point of reference. This character was made a week ago. And I'm 486. This character was made 2 days ago. And yeah, you need to do Mythic Plus. Your damage is gonna be kind of bad at the start though. It's just how it goes. So this character was made 2 days ago, and I am 471. Just doing a lot of content will definitely help you. Flight stones, man. It's a lot of work, but I mean you can go pretty quick with it. It's not too bad. The gearing is going good. Sounds like you need to have a chat. Would anyone like to partake in some Mythic Plus? A couple crusties. All right, Rav is down. Get Rav in here. Any tankers? Any healers? If I get a one-hander, I'll start tanking. But I need a one-hander first. Hell yeah. Oh, you can tank Noel? Feels shaman, man. Get this man a beacon. Okay, yeah, sounds good. Oh wait, do I not have you on real ID? Oh, sorry, Noel. I think can you DPS? I didn't realize we had a tank. BG is bringing in the big guns. Oh, you can AUG, dude? That sounds pretty sick. Add me on real ID. You see my real ID up here? Do this real quick. Okay, let's do some keys. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Assemble. Everbloom. Evarbloom. Yeah, they said they were going to interview someone. Does anyone need a summon? We're probably big enough to start using crit files.
If you find anything exotic, bring it.
How's it going? You have a good day now.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old. If you find anything exotic, bring it.
No one sends love letters anymore.
Key in hole.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Brav! Brav! Was yours Everbloom? Oh, never mind. I thought it was your key. Sorry. I'm just unlucky, I guess. I've been stunned this entire pull. Well, once we get done with this pull, I'm sure the rest will be fine. Love getting choked to death. Like Pyre? Yeah. Yeah, and Azure Strike doesn't do shit for you because you don't get Essence Burst. God, is there any mob in the game more fucking annoying than these dudes? Yeah, Demon Hunter just feels like so insane because you can just pop them every time. They're obsessed with fucking choking. I don't like it when it's me. This may end up pulling the boss with my consecrate. We'll see. Yep. Yeah, it's Sanguine Week anyways. No fun allowed. Hey Jets, how's it going? Because we're getting ogged and we aren't too strong. And because we were doing 17s and now this is a 20. It's fine. We have infinite defensiveness with Aug. You want to heal something? Yeah, I pressed the defensive too, though. I'm just being a good DPSer. And I have defensives all the time. Brett Godspec. I'll probably end up using Bubble next pull for threat. So I can go ham. Oh. We'll have our trinket up for the boss.
You can't. It's. I can't fight it. Please, the bomb. Roll the bomb. Burn away the contagion.
Quick fire question. When you run Flame Strike build, do you Flame Strike single target? No. It's okay. I'll forgive you. Just this once. Biggest health pod of my life. Oh, I shouldn't use a combat rest there. Oops. Hey, yeah, we'll be talking about it more though, I'm sure.
The portal is lost. We must stop this beast before it can escape.
Slam that lust, baby. Inhale the spores. Is this better than a mirror? GG. Let's run a quick sim. Okay, so it says the mushroom is better. Than the alchemy trinket. Over a short pole. Let's look at a large pole. Details pop up? I don't know, some new feature they added. Shows the loot you get. Kit likes both of them in a long pull. What about single target? It's kind of boring, but it's like okay. I don't think we're playing it, to be honest with you. And it likes in single target. Okay, well, that's all she wrote. We're definitely using it then. $20 dark card. Welcome back. Dark heart ticket. Where is Dark Heart? There it is. I need Flight Stone so bad. Oh wait, it's mythic? Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. It was set to Mythic Plus. What the fuck? Why is this not working? Oh, it's because it changed whenever I changed that. Okay, that's stupid. I checked and it was Mythic Plus, but I guess it swaps whenever you choose Dark Card Ticket, which doesn't really make sense. Speedman. Speedman. Yeah, let's get Speedman in here. I'm showing off the mammoth. I guess we're doing some rescue skip tech. I still think across the board Scale Commander looks better. Like Mythic Plus, the 10% AoE damage, the Obsidian Scales damage reduction. I don't know how much you could really consider Flame Shaper unless you aren't considering damage taken.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, hold on. Wrong mount. So it's you who has befouled these woods.
Savor it and pray you do not face me next. They will be more.
Not sure what he died to there.
For your true power rests in the nightmare. Silence. When you open your mouth again, it will be the cry.
Try to always face my divine storms towards the mob that's far away. Dude, Sanguine with these mushrooms and the circles is like too much. There's just too much stuff on the floor. The amount of stuff on the floor is too dang high. Oh, did my Final Reckoning not go off there? Yeah, I don't think my Final Reckoning went off. Oops. Oh shit. I'll just bubble that. It's weird. I definitely hit 2 of those that just spawned. Guess there's like a delay on it.
A pity you have come this far only to die in the hands of Saviors. An empty threat. You hold no sway over this realm, Nightmare Lord. Bold words for a prison. Even an echo of my power was enough to overwhelm.
Skip, skip, skip. Nope. No, this is a new Paladin. If you notice, my item level is 472. My main is 487. So, a new Paladin. He's a dwarf. This one's on NA. Divine Toll is so sick. Just like spinning every other global. It feels really good whenever you get into the right rhythm. So you're getting the Echoes of Wrath on every single one of your spenders. What the? Come on, man. Guy's actually trolling.
I will fracture your feeble mind.
We have no resist. This might be a wipe. See if we can make it happen. Please don't hit me. I have defensives. Nah. That monk wiped us this pull. Feels unlucky, men. It's not your fault, BG. You weren't even the one who hit me. It was the monk. He got the nightmare bolt on him, and he ran straight into me with growing paranoia. He wasn't looking, and they died. It wasn't you or the BDK. It was literally the monk who trolled me. I seen it with my own eyes. Yeah, he gets stacks whenever he hits the pools, but the thing is like you can't really avoid hitting the pools because the boss just stands there casting spells. Kinda dumb. We would have been completely fine, except for I got veered into a circle.
You wish to die?
Sweet. Get to just run. We'll just send Wake here. Dude, he really likes me with this. Weekly 18s, probably Frost. Or like Flame Strike build is fire. Plus it. Dude, he just tried to do it again. You noticed that? You could tell from the way he was moving, he was not looking, and he tried to run into me yet again. If I was standing any closer, the monk would have hit me again.
We must, however, stay vigilant. Deep inside the nightmare, Xavius remains unvanquished. The enemy you fought here was merely his shadow.
I mean, it's fine. Like that, none of that was the problem. The problem is we're having to deal with an affix on this boss that we should not have. Need to go buy some gear. Heroic, mythic, mythic, heroic, breed finder. We found the outlier. Okay, chest is set. Oof, that's a bad Mogdo. We gotta fix that right away. There we go. Oh, neck increase. Let's go. Okay, we gotta go put sockets in this thing. Where's my long boy? There he is. How are you feeling about them? Yeah, they're okay. Not great. I mean, kind of boring. They're like decent. There's nothing exciting about it, in my opinion, compared to Skill Commander. Like, there's no reason why. I've seen that tree and I'm thinking, man, I might actually do this. Nah. Have to wait and see how Skill Commander actually looks, but like in practice, but yeah. It's alright.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old. If you find anything exotic, bring it to me. The Isles have awakened.
So we need 250 flight stones. That will allow us to get a 476 with Shadow Flame somewhere in here. Cloak. Gloves. Probably gloves. Yeah, probably do gloves. And then belt can be upgraded to 486. Using the aspect. Crests. Could also use it on the ring. The ring is my lowest piece. Maybe we just juice that one. I don't know. The issue is we have like no flight stones.
Lords of the Flame seek to bolster their ranks in the Dream. Strike them down and seal their portals.
I am told that in the Dream, even a lowly fish may learn to fly like a dragon. Investigate this claim at once.
Yeah, I think ring's probably the way to go. We will recraft our ring as 476.
The wildlife here has been driven into a dangerous frenzy, threatening the smallest of our kind. You must save them.
It is a bright day with exceptionally favorable winds. A perfect day for a race.
Charmed. There is a universal looking to buy?
I'm really out of metal. We'll say 5,000 then. I wonder if Enkindle makes Disintegrate count as red on top of it being blue. I don't know if it would. I don't think Enkindle will do that, but we'll have to wait and see. Okay, he's doing it. Good. Alright, Atoll Dazar.
Zul will awaken Dazar. Then the troll empire will rise again.
We'll see about that, you vile creature.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's get it. It's time. Last key of the night.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
Unlucky. Don't worry, we will carry on in your stead.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
sacrifice for Zool.
Should have held potted. It was up and I didn't use it. No, this is because we don't have a tank right now. Wait, what happened to me actually? Oh, never mind. Cast just went off. Dude, I should back up and they all hit me with their wildfires at the same time. That's actually pretty rude.
Servants of Yasma are not welcome here.
Boss is gonna heal the full. Damn it. If I was a little bit more geared, those things wouldn't have just yapped me like that. I got... Dude, the wildfires are so bad. We got like the firing squad in the back just popping people off. These casters are really mean. I honestly didn't even really die to the little raptors. I died to the wildfires. This guy. They're still up, dude. Oh no, my thing cleaves. So we got extra one. How am I like bopped and my HP is just staying the same? I don't understand. Like I'm not taking damage, so how's my health not going up? Okay, they're actually all low. Let's see if we can get all the interrupts in this fight. Challenge is to beat me on interrupts. See if we can do it. Think I got all of them. Let's see. Oh, BG got one. Good job, BG. You did it. Wait, that might have been actually in P1. Never mind. I win. Please don't choose me with all these, boss. I don't have enough defensives for all of them. Okay, good. Show someone else. Oh, me again. Dude, why? We did it. Okay, that is it for today. We're gonna do a write-up about the flame scale, whatever they call it, their new Ruby Adept. So keep your eyes open for that. I'll be making a YouTube video too about it, I'm sure. But yeah, other than that, thank you all for watching. We'll be back again soon. Make sure to click follow if you want to know when I'm live again. And that way we'll see you in the next one. Okay.